The fuck? Overblown. Got the sun in my eyes or something. There we go. Yo. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hope everybody had a fantastic Monday. Bro's living there, Livis. Damn right. What happened on the Galactic map? We got a new MO, I know that. We failed! Ow! Unfortunate, dude. Well, who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it? Now we gotta go to Rock. Since the Livis have begun preparing for the possibility of a full planetary evacuation. Poor Livis. No further delays to the development of the Penrose Energy Slicing. The Helldivers have ordered to immediately evacuate rapid. Okay, yep, we're gathering more stuff. Penrose Energy Slicing once fueled is intended to affect a significant one-time reduction in dark energy accumulation, therefore slowing the meridian singularity. They're ordered to liberate the designated determinate infested planets. Alright. Alright. Taking over Boar Rock. And then Esker. Makes sense. Feels good. Livis or Ivis. It's not Livis, right? I said Livis. It's Ivis. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked, bro. It's fucked. Fun news, though. My factor shipment showed up yesterday. And today's the first day of trying it out. Black bean chili. Spicy beef black bean chili. And cilantro sweet potatoes with, like, corn. Like a corn salad. Not gonna lie, it smelled like insanely good. Like insanely good when heating it up. I just did the microwave, but man, it's good. And then factor the very expensive healthy juice. We're gonna try that as well. So cilantro W. Yeah, I'm very excited. This is my first one. I got a bunch of meals. Luckily they're all like, they came in like one of those, you know, packages that are like not frozen, but they have like ice packs in them, and I just put them in the fridge. They don't need to be they don't have to be frozen, and they don't come frozen. They're just all refrigerated, and it's like 2 minutes in the microwave, or you can put it in the oven. I put it in the microwave. I don't got time for the oven. So it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. I'll make it larger. I'll make it larger. It's good. It smells delicious. It actually smells so good. I'm very excited to eat it. Very excited. First bite of the chili. That's good. As a chili enjoyer, that's good. It's not very spicy, even though they say it's spicy beef, but that's pretty normal. You know, white people spice is different than, you know, normal spice. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then the drink is pineapple, turmeric, basil. So healthy. When they say spicy, it's usually just nothing. Yeah, it's like I have a little tingle on the tip of my tongue or something like that. That actually tastes so much better than I thought I would. Like, You know, healthy stuff. You know how there's that like, whenever you get something healthy, it doesn't actually taste that good. This actually tastes so good. Like, I I didn't think it would taste this good. Wait, what? Wait, that actually... This juice tastes so much better than I thought it would. Like, I like pineapple juice, but I've never had turmeric and basil in it. Actually tastes really good. It was, like, very expensive for juice. I will be completely honest with you. But, for those wondering about the nutritional facts. Come on, camera. There we go. So, Prey's actually really good. I thought it would taste like crap, but 24 grams of sugar. Well, I mean, it's juice, though, right? It's always going to have a high sugar content. I'm not commenting on the sugar. No added sugar, no. At least they say no added. It's just juice. That's good. What's the ingredients list? I don't think do they have it on here? No. Oh, it's right at the bottom. Pineapple juice, celery juice, apple juice, turmeric juice, basil juice. It's right at the bottom. Right at the bottom, right above the distributed. Just a bunch of juice. So, I mean, that's why there's... It's pretty sick. Oh, and the delivery truck was HelloFresh. So, like, a HelloFresh truck pulls up, and the guy has a Factor box and puts it on the front step. It's pretty funny. So I'm guessing they work together. So, which kind of makes sense because I guess HelloFresh is like the meal prep where it's just like diced ingredients. You just put it together and cook it, and then Factor is the pre-made meals. Same logistics company, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. First impressions of Factor, I'll be buying next week. I'm just gonna tell you that now. I'm gonna buy next week. I know hashtag sponsored. It is hashtag sponsored. But I'm pretty damn impressed. I didn't think it would be this good. Especially the juice. The juice, I was like, this is gonna be not very good. It's like, it's super expensive. But no, I'm really impressed with the food. And then for the corn salad. Cilantro, sweet potato, and it's like a corn salad. It's great. It's fantastic. Yo, Swizzy, thank you for the 7 months, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1. How you doing? Thank you, dude. Sorry for being slow. What about the shawarma juice? I wish. Yeah. So, like with Factor, it's just amazing because it's just like super high convenience, right? I literally just throw it in the microwave. I select which meal I want because they come in a bunch of... They're almost like TV dinner like trays, but like, nicer. And you just select which one you want, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and it was ready. Like the convenience was just so nice. Because usually in the morning, I'm not eating super well. And it's, like they say, it's the most important meal of the day. But, oh my god. This is so much better than my normal meals. I'm very happy. I'm a happy man. Oh, man. That's good. As far as like portion wise, I feel like it's a good portion. Doesn't seem like it's too much food. Doesn't seem like it's too little food. And the added bonus of your kitchen smelling amazing from this meal is awesome. Like, because you like poke holes in the top and you like throw it into the microwave. After 2 minutes, kitchen was smelling amazing. So, I will be buying next week. I'm going to keep going with this. You can tell it's healthy when there's like floating bits at the bottom. Look at the floating bits. God, this is good. I'm impressed. What did Vada send me? Jennifer Aniston and Pedro Pascal spark romance rumors with 3-hour dinner. Oh my god. Anya, have you heard about this? Have you heard about this? How they were dating Obama. Yeah, I don't know, man. Google's doxing me. This is a cover-up? I know this. Ooh, cover-up. Nothing else matters. Where's the new emote? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We should get that up. Hi, Luna. Go lay down. Go lay down, Luna. Nothing else matters. I gotta remember. Dude, it's been so long since I put an emote. Where is it? There it is. What do we name it? Oh my god, the fucking flashing circle. Jesus. What do we name it? I don't know what to name it. Hello, Doc. Thank you for the 64 months, tier 1. God damn. Bait. Maple bait. Maple W OMG. I actually like the OMG. I'm down with that. OMG. OMG makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Fingers crossed for a patch. Well, I was alluded to the fact that they were at least going to be fixing the Eruptor for today. There was no like 100% confirmation, but you know they were trying to get it done for today. So, I would imagine that we're gonna maybe see that. So there's some bot players. I'm still impressed. There's actually more Illuminate players than there are bot players. Yeah, just making sure that I did the math right on that. Yeah, there still are more Illuminate players. 420. And then obviously the majority of players are on bugs right now. So haven't been super jumping with the hover pack. I think it's might be some tech. What do you mean super jumping? How you doing it? Getting my chili, dude. Bum. Hey, for those who don't know, sponsored by Factory down below. You can get, I think it's 50% off your first order. Plus free shipping, which I took advantage of to order this meal. Highly recommend Factor. I can say that with good certainty now because I'm enjoying my meal a lot. I don't know how it works, but sometimes when I go to Hoverpack, I like Superman jump, land, and no... I don't know what that means. Take a clip of it, I guess? Take a clip of it. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Doom 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 doom. Shank, thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate you. Very kind, Shank. Thank you for the support. What's in the HD2 patch, accurate, or is it just the one from the patch server? Are your alerts on? I don't think so. That's why I'm not hearing anything. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. It's in a few hours? Well, if the patch for HD2 is an absolute nothing burger, I'm down to play some Space Marines 2. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Cronus, for the 100 bits. Sorry for the no alerts. That's why I wasn't hearing anything. I was like, dude, I'm missing all these subs. How am I missing all these subs? I don't hear anything. That's why. You see the FBC Firebreak trailer? The old one, or is there a new one? I saw the old one, like from a couple months back.
You don't care anymore.
No, I just thought my alerts were on, but I just like was talking over them. I didn't realize they actually weren't on. New gameplay? Is there anything actually new to see, or is it just like different room, different gun? How excited should I be about this? Discord ping. Got you, bud. Tuesday patch day.
Helldivers zu den Hellpods. Wiederhole. Helldivers zu den Hellpods.
Sorry, I was just selecting a very silly thumbnail from my YouTube live stream. A very silly thumbnail. Incredibly silly. The most silly. I think we're good with that. Should probably bring that. I got clickbaited mid-April. Okay. So that's for the new mission and prestiges. And then I'm guessing we don't get the... What am I trying to say? And then, oh. Poggers. Freest mission of my life. Yo, what up? Damn, that was a tough mission, guys. GG's. Sick. Mmm. Mmm. That mission was as easy as my factor meal. Mm-mm-mm. Lol, man, got the trailer. Yeah, let's check it out.
We've had reports of rogue sticky notes replicating across this sector. If you don't cut back their numbers, this whole place will be yellow by morning.
Why is that guy... Wait. Why is that guy just shooting the fucking ground, dude? Like, are they really just trying to show off, like, the physics system? like, just watch. They're literally just shooting at fucking nothing to show off the physics nothing.
This whole place will be yellow.
He's just shooting the ground. At the sticky... I don't understand. Is this a part of the mission objective? To shoot the sticky notes? Oh, it is. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Get through the containment door to the next zone.
Okay, that makes more sense now. It's actually part of the mission objective. Like, you might get fucked up by them. It's like... Okay, that makes way more sense. I was just like, what the fuck, man?
Safe room dead ahead. Might contain something useful, but it'll probably attract a lot of... Oh. Already opened it. Never mind. You sure kicked the nest. There's hiss all over you. Stand back! Piggy's coming out!
That's pretty sick. I like that. So it's got like a horde shooter co-op vibe, right? I'm down. Sticky note, man. Too bad the bitrate fucking sucks every time they shoot. Like, I literally can't see anything. It blurs the hell out.
I think I heard something.
Alright, and they got a boss fight? I'm down for that. They hadn't showed that yet. Alright, that was cool.
Alright, crew. Time to clean house.
I'm down. I hope we get a sponsor for this, or like early access. That'd be sick. That would be absolutely sick. As you can tell, Annie has been using my account. As you can tell. Sticky Ricky. We both use it. Mm-hmm. Lots of drama. There's an Amish catfish in my lobby. Yo!
Motherfucker.
Ashimaru. Thank you so much for the tier 1 2 months. Do. Have you heard of the game called Dual Corp? Nah, I don't think I have. Ba, 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 da, da. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that's a pretty cool trailer for Firebreak. It's that was a cool mission. If they all have that level of personality, right, where like it's the sticky note, I think the big tell will be how much variability there will be from mission to mission, because that's the main problem. If it's just like if they go for the Space Marines 2 route, where it's literally just the same mission every time with slightly different spawns, and you just have a bunch of classes, it'll be a fun game, but it won't have much longevity. There needs to be some amount of... There needs to be a good amount of, like, difference from mission to mission for it to be, like, appealing over the long time. Because, like, Space Marines 2 has that problem, right? Where it's like, once you finish the campaign, you go into the PvE story missions, and PvE missions are... They're good, but you can only play them so many times before you're just like, I can't play it any differently, right? Because you only have so many classes, you can only play it so many times before you're just like, well, I have a finite amount of that. What's nice about Helldivers is that, you know, they go in for more procedural and a lot of variability. I obviously hope for more in Helldivers, but Helldivers got more of that. Has Remedy talked about what their like updates post-launch will be for the game? I haven't seen anything personally. Is it going to be a live service, or is it like a one-time dump of content? Oh, I see more loadouts. Yeah, from what we've seen, I mean, I've seen the jump gun, we've seen the Lewis gun. I think there was a flamethrower, there's a goo gun. I mean, I saw the water gun. I guess that's for cleaning yourself off of the anomaly. Doesn't Helldivers have the same problem? How many ICBMs can you launch before it feels samey? It's a lot higher, is my point. It's because there's a greater variability of both what you can bring to the mission and what your teammates can bring. And then on top of that, it's procedural generated. So one ICBM mission can largely feel very different from another ICBM mission, right? Especially because if you could pick a different planet and do the ICBM mission again, and then you can pick a different faction, and then it'll feel completely different, right? So like with Space Marines 2, yeah, there's 2 factions, but like, I don't really like playing against the second one, and I think the majority of the community does, like the vast majority of the community doesn't like fighting against the second faction. So it's like, it really hurts the gameplay. What up? How do? How are you, buddy? Hey, Confusion. So can we send a link? Early development. Curious about your opinion. Sure. Do you think it's something that fits the stream? But I swear, if it's just some random ass mobile game, dude, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. Countdown. Countdown. Final countdown. What advice, man? I love that I immediately got an ad on my second computer. So it's like a third-person hack and slash. I'm not really gonna watch that on stream. That's cool. HD2 is good, but if they add weapon customization, it'd be awesome. Yep. It's one of those things that I'm sure they'll add more in the future. Like that's the thing about a live service game, is that, you know, look how much has changed in HD2, you know. Don't get me wrong, I love it. Oh, I'm not saying you. I'm not getting you wrong. Don't worry. I'm just like, that's what's nice about HD2 is that like it has so much room to grow. Look at how much the game has changed in the last year. It's crazy how much the game has changed. Like it's actually disgusting. Like when you go back and you think about like where this game was and where it is now. Not even just due to like balance changes, but like the amount of sheer content has been added to the game. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I'm very excited for this year. Especially since I gotta admit last year was like I felt like for half the year they were doing catch up, you know, trying to like change the game to the way that people wanted it and rebalance the game the way that people wanted it, right? Rather than like really making the game that, you know, and all the content that they wanted. So, at least when I talked to the devs in Stockholm when I was there, it was really exciting to hear from them and say that like last year was a year of survival, this year is like a year of like, I hate to say year of content, but like it's a year of growth. Not letting 180 countries can play. It's just if you use Steam, you can't buy it if you're purchasing it off of Steam. You can buy it off a third-party website and still play the game. 180 countries can play. Nobody is locked out from playing the game. It's just you might not be able to buy it off Steam. But that doesn't mean you can't get a Steam key from somewhere else. That's international. I do hope that Sony and Steam work out that weird situation, but no one's unable to play. Everybody can play. It's just an awkward situation to get around that weird barrier. What up, Iceman? Thank you for the prom. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the support, dude. Congratulations on your first solo difficulty 10. That's sick. Hell yeah. What was the loadout you used? How's Dead Eye feel? It feels amazing. I can't stop using it. Sony re-added some regions. Sony re-added a couple territories. They were territories. But there's still 180 countries or so that is that are on the list, unfortunately. Some weird Sony bureaucracy. It was 10 squids on a citizens on squids. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are not easy missions to solo. Those citizens love to get eaten up. Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, Vooner's I love this thing. It's I think it's 180. No, it's countries. It's countries. I mean, you could say countries, territories, and whatever, but I mean, many of them are like French Guyana. A lot of South American countries. A lot of African countries. But they're not 180 regions of the world. I mean, I guess it depends on your characterization of region, but countries, territories, regions. If you're being specific, I guess. But I don't know. My Sri Lankan friend can't buy it. That's because Sri Lanka is a country. He's one of the countries. But they can go on a third-party website, like cdkeys.com or G2A or something like that, get an international key and still play. Like I'm trying to tell you guys. And if it doesn't work, you just return the key. Like I said, Nobody's actually locked out. It's just buying it is a fucking weird state. Yeah, I know it's a country. Oh, okay. You just kept saying region. I'm just like, what? Just saying the situation sucks. Yeah, but they can get around it. If they really want to play the game, it's not that big of a deal. I think largely people make it a bigger deal than it actually is. This is not the first time that they've probably been region locked out of something, and there's a way to get around it. It's if they want to go and do that, that's up to them. Largely, it doesn't take that much effort to get around it. Just moved to a different country. Oh god. But for the Sony execs out there, I'm not saying that people absolutely should go break rules, but I'm just saying that people are doing this, and to some extent, it's almost like Sony kind of outlines it for them. Alright, where are we going? Might as well just keep going that way, get the fuel. Lever action does something to my brain. Haven't gotten the war bomb, but I'm craving it. Oh yeah, it feels great. I've had a US PSN account for 16 years without any problem. Yeah. There are millions of people like you, April. When the whole PSN controversy was going on, there was a lot of people that were like, what? Why are PC players freaking out? I live in this country and haven't been able to have a PSN account for this long. I just made an account, quote unquote, on vacation, you know? Sony on their website even says you're allowed to make a PSN account on vacation or on business. If it's supported in that country. So I was like, when Sony says stuff like that on their website, it's like, that's a, yeah. So when people were saying, well, you're going to get banned if you make a PSN account outside your region, people could only find 2 instances of where people actually got banned for that. There was a guy on Reddit, supposedly from China, who got banned. They didn't tell us all the details, but people pointed towards that. And then the second one was a it was a person that was in a tournament in, I think, like the Philippines or something like that. And the country that he originates from does not support PSN. So when he showed up to the event from a different region, he got disqualified or something like that, and then eventually got banned because of it. So some story like that, which is shitty for sure. But like at the end of the day, like that's a very specific situation of where you're actually like doxing yourself to PSN. So, largely the whole regions thing, I've always felt has been a bit overplayed, especially in today's day and age where like so many people just use like VPNs to do things. Doesn't make it right, and I want Sony to change it, of course, but I also think there's plenty of ways to get around said problem if you are wanting to do those things. Not saying you should, just saying They are people doing those things. Watch out, I got a barrage on that bug breach. Dude, resupply? It's not a problem if you keep low profile. Sony doesn't like. Yeah, I mean, okay. At the end of the day, as long as you don't like self-incriminate, I don't think Sony's gonna even bat an eye, because at the end of the day, they just want your money, and these regulations hurt their bottom line, right? When they like stop you from making an account. So, you know, largely, as long as you don't like, you know, put a flashing sign in front of them, you'll be okay. Been a quick match into a load of Chinese lobbies lately. Nothing wrong, but there's like a massive desync. Mission terminals being bugged. The mission terminals being bugged can happen in like normal lobbies as well. That's not necessarily one that has to do with Chinese lobbies, but there's a massive like delay and like slowness. Yeah. Unfortunately, if people are using VPNs to play the game in general, like let's say they're from China or another country that forces you to use VPNs, the game's going to think that they're a lot closer than they actually are to you, unfortunately. So. But yeah. A lot more than usual. I haven't noticed that personally. I've been playing a lot of lobbies lately, and I haven't noticed that many Chinese players. You might just be getting kind of unlucky. Not any more than usual. But the time of day I play, I usually get a lot of, like, Asia region kind of thing. I need that resupply. Gonna go and spin bike for an hour. All right, have fun sprinting. Don't get dizzy. I do wonder why people are mad at Sony, but not the region in charge of the laws stopping them from selling it. Well, I think largely it is Sony. Laos. I do think it is Sony. I don't think it's anyone. Like, Sony is outlining this. I do think it's, like, justified to be like, what the fuck, Sony? Like, why can all these other countries do it, or other companies do it no problem, like, you know, Xbox, but you can't? It's not to say that Xbox doesn't have region blocking. They do. They have it for, like, their consoles and stuff like that. Like, if you go to xbox.com, they have, like, a regions list of where you can't buy consoles or Xbox isn't supported in those regions, right? And they have to largely do very similar thing, but... like, why are Xbox games, like, available globally on Steam, but when we're talking about Sony, they have this weird policy, right? It's... I can understand PSN not being supported in all regions, but there's some games that don't require PSN and are still having this restriction, which is super weird. And I don't think there's any real justification for that. It's most likely some stupid bureaucracy, but we don't actually know because they won't really make a statement on it. Right? I think it's like... because I'm like UK based, often peak most players. I mean, I'm in NA, I should be getting them even more than you. But I guess it depends on where they're setting their VPNs, right? Can the slugger kill more than 2 enemies with 1 shot? Yep, it overpens. Oh my god, Maple, do we have New Zealand viewers? They had like a 6-something earthquake. If Stone Cold comes by, he's from... ah, fuck. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. K4. I got knocked over by my rocket sentry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, K4.
No worries.
Fuck! My damn rocket sentry, dude. But anyways, yeah. Sony has some weird policy, And it's most likely some bureaucracy at the company that's being some weird shit, you know? It's stupid. I hope whatever it is can be rectified. We need a performance patch ASAP. Sounds like the community has spoken. See, I don't notice it. Like I said the other day, I largely don't notice it unless I'm on like bot planet with lots of bots spawned and I'm in the city. That, absolutely. But like, largely, I haven't noticed it as much as I thought it would. The game's been extremely stable for me. But are they just speaking about bot plans? Or like in general? I have no idea what that means, Pedro, and I'm not going to say something I don't know what it means. You rock any of the SMGs? Not really, unless it's like reprimand. Reprimand I'll use every once in a while. Family lives there, and we grew up in the earthquake. Really. Was the earthquake any bad? Like, did it damage anything, Quadrum? Good morning, Ash. What do you think we'll get in this patch when it drops? Not really? That's good. Glad it was a small one. The only thing I know that will most likely be in this patch will be the eruptor fix. And that's even most likely. It's no guarantee that it'll be in the patch. I just know that they were working on it and trying to get it into the Tuesday patch. But I actually don't know if it's going to be in this patch. Thank you, Trindle. Appreciate the likes, everybody over on YouTube. Thank you. Eruptor fix meaning the Southwest thing? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with the eruptor? When the eruptor blows up, like the shrapnel, like the actual projectile, it's offset a bit, and the entire, the entire shrapnel plume will go in the direction of southwest. So if you're facing southwest and you shoot at an enemy that is southwest from you, it will do significantly more damage. It has to be the new AI they introduced. I'll be honest, I don't notice the new AI impacting my performance as much as I thought it would. Like on a bug mission prior to this patch, I was getting the same FPS that I was before. Like, things haven't really changed. So, it hasn't actually impacted as much. Now, I will say, bot cities are the worst performing cities in the game by far, right? They chug. So there's no doubt in my mind that I agree with that one. Like, they need to address the performance of bot cities. They're fucked. But like, largely just running around, like, I haven't really had any problems personally with the new AI. I thought it'd be worse, but it's actually not that bad. Anyways, that being said, like, obviously they need to still work on performance. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I have not noticed it. I'm just anecdotally just saying I have not noticed it all that bad at all. I'm surprised. That's why I was asking, like, are people noticing like really bad frames in general? But are these also people that were already having frame problems and this is just a good excuse to, you know, bring it up again? Which is, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, is that it? Because the problem is that this game doesn't really have like a good benchmark. It's hard to benchmark this game to really quantify how much performance we lost. You're about to buy a new graphics card. What do you use? I use a 4090. I would not recommend buying that for a an average gamer. But if you tell me your budget for a new graphics card, I can help you out. Give you some suggestions. But another one is if you're looking for performance on Helldivers, your graphics card only plays so much. Oh my god. This guy's just dodging like crazy. If you are over on PC, your like CPU is like a large factor of how much performance you end up getting in the game right now. FPS on FPS has always been super choppy. Yeah, it's pretty rough over on PlayStation. I hear it's a lot better on PS5 Pro though. It's been a pretty good upgrade for them. You gonna try the Berserker game? That is the Souls-like anime game? Probably not. It would have to get some like crazy one. The bots are quicker to trigger flares. I haven't noticed anything like that. They've always been really fast. Sometimes they're slower. Depends on the timer. I have a 6060 Ti and I'm thinking of upgrading to a 3070. It's a good upgrade. It's a good upgrade. If you're looking in the market of spending a little bit more, the 4070 Super comes to mind. That one got a lot of really good reviews when it first came out. So if you can find a 4070 Super. Regular 4070, not so much, but the 4070 Super had a good price to performance. Which faction you love the best? Probably Terminids. Terminids just overall. It's great. Is this a new planet? Ash asks. This came out, 6+ months ago. It came out with Escalation of Freedom. So. Egg, bot head, larva not appearing correctly. Yeah, it turns out I actually kind of know how to explain it now. It's the UI element on the map that fucks up. And the egg or the head doesn't necessarily disappear. It just like, or teleport back. It seems like it just fucks up on the map. We had it yesterday where we had the larva backpack on some guy's back, but the UI kept like updating and telling you that it was like backward spawned. Kind of really weird. Heard the AMD 9070 XT is good. It is very good. Yeah. Depends on your like how much you're willing to spend though. It's fairly expensive for some people. But it does sound like there are rumors that they're going to be doing a 9060 essentially at some point, so like a lower tier, which is cool. Question: do you think most streamers prefer Terminids? Not a lot of bot diving. I can't speak for other people. I do know that Pips, I can speak for him. He does not like bots. He's not a fan. I don't know exactly why, so you'll maybe have to ask him. It might be because he's on controller and like bots in general on controller are a little bit more difficult, a little more annoying. But I think in large it's like a lot of ragdoll. I think he is just not a fan of ragdoll in general. I think. But yeah, you'd have to ask him. I'm not exactly sure what's going on in his head, but I think most people just get burnt out, probably like myself. Like my problem with bots is that it's 100% the faction that I can play the least before I just get burnout. Like it's a lot of just ragdoll, and it's just annoying, right? After a while. So we'll see. Like I'm still hoping that they address more of the ragdoll problem on bots. Like, and that being said, like, yeah, Illuminate are more boring because they don't have as many units, but I largely would like to just chill and play Illuminate because at least the ragdolling is, like, very fair, right? And what I mean by that is, like, I get ragdolled on an Illuminate or bug mission because a charger hit me, or, like, I mean, even the ball spears are a bit annoying, but you don't get ball spears every map, so it's, like, largely not as annoying, right? If a ball spears existed on every single bug map, I'd feel the same way. And I'd feel like ragdoll is like an annoying mechanic sometimes. Right? And that's not to say that I didn't love ragdoll when it first came out, but I've used this term to describe my feelings on it. It's called ragdoll fatigue. you eventually just ragdoll stops being a funny joke, and it starts being like an annoyance that keeps you from playing the game. Does that make sense? And like, it's totally okay to have ragdoll in the game if it happens at like, you know, like reasonable amounts, reasonable levels. But it's just when it happens excessively, it can really wear away at your patience. And not everybody, I know not everybody's as patient as me, so it can really get on people's nerves. Because, like, people tell me I have a crazy amount of patience over things that I probably should be getting mad at, but largely doesn't bother me as much. Nice 7 is better VRAM. Longer run. 12 on the NVIDIA, not bad, but Stingiest game gets played with fresh on games. Are we just talking about like VRAM? Yeah. I would largely, like if you're playing at 1080p, 8 gigabytes is enough. 12 would be comfortable for VRAM. If you're playing at 1440p, I would be like bare minimum 12 gigabytes. Bare minimum 12 gigabytes, and then like I would aim for 16 at 1440p. If you're at 4K, minimum, like I mean minimum 16 gigabytes, and then largely you should probably be aiming for more if you're playing at 4K, sorry. Now, the item bug isn't the UI issue. The position is relative to where the player is looking at. It is done with the item. Wait, what? I haven't noticed that. Like, when we had it yesterday, it was just on the guy's back. And it just kept teleporting back. And then there was another time when I had the automaton head. And I literally had it in my arm. And it kept, like, teleporting back. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice it actually teleporting or going anywhere. Luminary are the most fair. Impalers have lessened how much I have on bugs to a large amount. I find Impalers largely very fair. Because as long as you like know how to play against them, they don't ragdoll you. Other than it is annoying when they pop up below you. Like the tentacles pop up below you, ragdoll you, and then another tentacle hits you. That's largely annoying, but for the most part, you can dodge the tentacles like coming up from below you if you're just paying attention to like the dirt splattering on the ground. But it can be hard in like a horde, right? Obviously. That's the chaos of the game. Was the second thing. Oh, but like large, in fact, like impalers don't really bother you as long as you stay moving. You just gotta stay moving. If you stop moving and stand still, you're dead. It's the ragdoll when they pop. Yeah, that can be annoying, for sure. Thoughts on the eruptor changes? Good changes. When they fix the southwesterly shrapnel problem, I'd like to like reevaluate it, because right now I think people are like kind of largely getting an impression of the weapon that is not super accurate to how it's actually going to be. So we need to kind of see how it's going to feel afterwards. So I'm not going to jump to any conclusions on like, well, it feels great, because you don't really know how it feels yet. I need to know your feeling about the current state of the game. I feel so many issues, lag, bugs since the last update. Is it just me? Largely, I feel pretty happy with the current state of the game, especially content-wise. As far as like bugs, it's felt largely about equal to most updates they've done. Performance-wise, I think is a hot topic at the moment. I've only noticed poor performance, like very poor performance on bot missions, in specifically the cities, but only the bot cities. Like, on bug missions, I don't notice it at all. Aluminum missions, I don't notice it at all. It seems largely absolutely fine. But could this be an issue of, like, I just, you know, being a content creator, I have a nice PC. I don't notice it as much. Yeah. I'm not sure. It could be one of those things where if I just had a more moderate PC, I would notice these things more often. Like, for instance, the alias thing. I didn't even notice the alias thing was a problem because I was using super sampling. And because of the super sampling, it didn't. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's because I'm on PS5. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I hope they address it. I know a lot of people are talking about it. But largely, I had bad performance for this, or like for Helldivers, and then like I've been telling people, I reinstalled my graphics drivers, like completely wiped them off my computer, and then reinstalled them, and my crashing issue went away, and my performance got better. So graphics drivers can sometimes just be a massive pain point that is like a kind of like a blind spot. Obviously, that does not help the people on PS5. Obviously, but there are things you can do to help your situation on PC. I would recommend. But we'll see if they can get the at least the anti-aliasing patch through this Tuesday. That'd be really nice. The overall clarity of the game going back up would be nice. Because I'm right now playing on native, and it's like, yeah, it's a softer image right now. The aliasing is definitely a little bit forked. Console players can only upgrade the M.2, which won't really affect performance of the game, only load times. Technically, but the onboard SSD of a PS5 is extremely fast, so it's not really an upgrade. You can get a PS5 Pro, but that's a whole other thing. Have you got a sharpness at 100? No, I only had a 50. I don't mind a softer image. I found 100% was too sharp. Rather wait for a PS6 to come out? That's fair. I'll be buying a PS5 Pro for some of the later games coming out this year on PS5. Like Yote and oh, hi. GTA 6 and stuff. But I also just gave away my I just gave away my my PS5 to my sister as a wedding gift, so that kind of solved the problem. Or pistol to match up with the new armor. Ooh, good question. Bushwhacker honestly feels really good with the extra reload speed. If I'm being completely honest. Alright, you guys pissed me off enough. Airheads to sort out cross progression. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't mentioned anything like that. I was kind of hoping that they would at least, you know, mention it. I'm hoping the PSN stuff hasn't delayed it. But who knows? Center's a laser with it. Nice. Unsurprising. Hey, my game looks soft, but without... It's way worse. Like, see very sharp pixelate. Yep. Everybody's getting that. Nope. It's, they fucked up the values on the anti-aliasing in this latest patch. And it's over aliasing, or over anti-aliasing your image, right? Textures, everything, right? So everything has too much aliasing, or too much anti-aliasing happening, right? So that's why a lot of players, you know, are reporting like a much softer image and just in general, like things of that nature. What you can do to prevent some of it is to put on more sharpness to do that, or increase the base resolution of the game. So if you're running a native, put it onto like super sampling, right? Now, that's you only do that if you have enough GPU headroom. If you don't have enough GPU headroom, don't do that, obviously. So some unique issues. Immortal Chargers Titans. Me stuck to the ground. Immortal Chargers or Titans. You have a clip of that? I've never seen that. My GPU's at 99% usage. Yeah, probably don't do what I just said then about increasing your base resolution. I would increase your sharpness then. It's under display. No, sorry, graphics. I would increase that value. An invisible impaler. They're not invisible. It's they're buried in the ground. So what you try and do, it's rare, but it does happen. It's fucking annoying. What you try and do is like get them to move around. Like you kind of stand over them and like drag them around and like throw like barrages at them. Like 500 kgs and stuff like that. They will die. Usually. But like it really sucks when you have like a flag mission and they're below the flag. Like it's super frustrating. You're sitting there like, when is this fucker gonna die kind of thing. Super annoying. How do you find where they are? Sound. Can you actually cross there, T1? Is it like a bridge? Okay, sick. The devs, if it's not already, to allow the color of the circle that shows. I've already asked them, Quadrum. I've asked them for more UI adjustment. Oh no. There we go. Okay, we're good. I literally have already asked them, like, hey, can we get more UI adjustment in the game? Like, the circle being like a translucent thing, and it being technically the most important UI element on your screen is pretty annoying, man. Why did they make it translucent? A translucent circle that you can't even change the opacity of. Opacity. I think that's pretty crazy. It's a very significant like UI element. Oh god. Triangle for energy weapons. I spoke to them also about the triangle in general. Just like, you know, it's cool looking, but like I need to be able to change the opacity of that. Like it's just, it's insane how much of the screen it can cover, you know? Is a mech immune to fire? It's immune to fire, sort of, but it's not immune to the projectile hitting my mech and blowing up. Because there's two components. Like there's an impact of the shell and then the fire afterwards. The mech is immune to the fire, But for instance, if you have a flamethrower and just like use the flamethrower on the mech, the flamethrower will kill the mech. Got the PS5 Pro, and I still got performance drops since the update. PS5 Pro doesn't change anything compared to the PS5 on HD. That's weird. I saw the what are they called? Digital Foundry video on it, and they were reporting a bunch of improvements, including base frame rate went up and better resolution. And I don't know if the PSSR was implemented yet on PS5. But the Digital Foundry video sounded quite promising for HD. Sony propaganda. I mean, this is Digital Foundry. They're really trustworthy source. I've been 500 hours and never knew mechs are immune to fire. Are they immune to gas? I believe so. And then also they can walk through EMS, no problem. But remember what I just said. It's like fire, meaning like fire on the ground fire, right? They're still gonna die to a napalm, strike on top of them. They're still gonna die to, a gas strike hitting them on the head, So it's the fire that's on the ground. It's the gas that's on the ground. It's the EMS that's on the ground. But the projectile that delivers that munition can still kill you. So like right there, I died because one of the projectiles from the orbital napalm barrage hit my mech, and then it just insta-killed it. And then like if a flamethrower is just sitting there like shooting my mech, it will also die. Can you pen with a flamethrower through a mech and kill the diver? No, the flamethrower just kills the mech. So flamethrowers have two damage states, right? They have the flame effect that like you apply onto an enemy, and then they have the like beam of fire. The beam of fire can affect the mech. Does that make sense? So like if someone just takes a flamethrower and just holds it over your mech will die. I need orbital EMS barrage. That was one of the suggestions I've given for EMS, was just make it a barrage. Just make it a large barrage. The other suggestion I gave was just allow it to stun larger targets that like nothing else can do. Hi, Rohan. So like Ball Titans can't be stunned in any other case other than orbital EMS. Another one would be like Factory Striders, things of that nature. If all of a sudden the only way to stun these things was using that, there would at least be a point to the stratagem. At the moment, there's no point to it. Drop EMS on Convoy. Imagine if that was a thing, right? People would actually bring it, right? And I don't think it would be overpowered if it stunned it for like 10, 15 seconds. I don't think so. Right? Because it's largely just utility. It's not killing the enemy. It's just helping you kill the enemy. Another random thing I noticed that since patch, my CPU utilization has increased a lot. It's hovering 50. However, I noticed no increase in FPS when lowering graphics. So maxed everything. So this game is like very CPU intensive. And since the update, it's gotten more CPU intensive because they have improved the AI to be like smarter, essentially, and to have less idle time. Because previously they were telling us that there was a lot of idle time for enemies when there was large amounts of them in the area around you. So like enemies would just kind of sit there stupidly or just walk at you stupidly instead of like being smarter and reacting to you and so on and so forth. Swarming you. Specifically in like larger groups. I personally haven't noticed too much change in like average AI. Most of the performance drops I've noticed are just related to the cities. Like bot cities are they're not great. Not great at all. They need some work. But for instance though, I think they can fix it. Like this planet used to be by far the worst performance in the game. It still has obviously not as good a performance as a flat planet with no terrain, but they have optimized it a lot since when it first came out. So I just give them some time to cook and I'm sure it'll improve. Obviously it'd be best if we didn't have to wait and it came out perfect, but give them some time. I think they were just rushing, unfortunately, because they wanted to get the content to us. It's noticeable. I swear hunters have like a team of players controlling them. Well, it's always kind of felt like that to some extent. But I think on average now, what I was more meaning is like it's not noticeable is the performance drops that the new AI has brought. I have noticed that enemies seem to swarm you better. Like they are more proficient at like getting up to you, and you know, large amounts of enemies are no longer going to just kind of walk at you mindlessly. They'll be a bit better about like doing their normal AI. Good morning, Margot. I want to say thanks for the constant remarks. Remarks of reinstalling graphics drivers. Fix some annoying little flicker in Darktide. Oh, there you go. And gave you a little FPS boost. Sick. Oh yeah, brother. Glad to hear it. Yeah, chat. If you're on PC, do a reinstall your graphics drivers. Grab DDU. It's a program. Just Google it. You'll see 52 million... I'm not joking. 52 million reviews. It's a very trustworthy program. They'll help you reinstall your graphics drivers. It'll uninstall all of them. And then just head to the NVIDIA website and reinstall. You can save your settings and everything if you want. I'm like missing slightly. There you go. I haven't noticed anything different with AI. I most only notice it when I'm not looking at the enemies closest to me, Cosmic. There's less enemies just kind of sitting around doing nothing. And they react better to my movement than they did before. Whereas before I felt like I could ditch enemies a lot faster. Like I could just run away from them and then forget about them. But they seem to be more responsive now. Oh, there's actually... Nah, we'll get that then. It's very nice to extract. I'm not paying attention to the enemies closest because I think it's like very easy when you see a large group of enemies, you look at the enemies closest to you. I'm looking at the enemies farthest from me and seeing what the hell they're doing. Whereas before they would just kind of be idiots and like not really do anything and just slowly walk towards you. It seems like they're doing their normal scripting all the time now, more often, rather than just sitting around doing nothing. Because you know those enemies that would just sit around do nothing, or they would just walk slowly towards you and do like that was largely it. It seems like they are less likely to have those instances, basically. Brood commanders will walk aimlessly. Yeah, I think that's like intentional at this point. they will spawn their kin, and then they will just their brood, and they will walk away for like 20-30 seconds, and then they will turn back around, re-aggro you, summon their kin, walk away again. At this point, I think it's intentional, but I'm not 100%. Ow. You get the factory meals. I literally have it in front of me. I did like a little review at the start of stream. This is my spicy beef and black bean chili, with the side being a cilantro, sweet potato, and corn salad. It's great. It's great. And then I also got the juices. I was really surprised that the juice was actually super good. It was expensive, the juice, but it was actually surprising. I thought it would just be like one of those healthy drinks that doesn't taste very good, but you know, is good for you. But no, it was very strong. I liked it. I will be buying Factory next week. So yeah, I'm gonna keep buying it. The convenience of getting my meal like that, because all I had to do was like it arrives in a big box with like some freezer packs in it. It's not frozen, it's just refrigerator pack. And all you do is put it in the fridge, and then when you need a meal, take it out of the fridge, poke some holes in it, throw it into the microwave or the oven if you want to do it that way, and you're good to go. Right, it's ready in 2 minutes. It's already cooked and it's already prepared. You can plate it like I did, or just eat it out of the carton if you want to do TV dinner style, you know. But yeah, I gotta say I'm really impressed. Like I said, another bonus was, is this deep? How deep is this? Oh, very good. Another bonus was the kitchen smelled amazing. Oh god. Oh god. I can't even fucking activate it. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This is just... No. Bro. I hate mines so much. Chat, please don't bring mines. Unless it's a gas mines. Gas mines? Sure. AT mines? Okay, sure. Anti-personnel or incendiary? You're trolling me, please. Please don't. I finally got the new rig. Congratulations. 7800 XT and a 7600. Nice. Hell yeah. That's a great PC. Got a great upgrade path with AM5. Congratulations. That's sick. I've seen Alpha Commanders get super aggro too. They do their like charge, swiping until you die. Yeah, I don't know. I like the new AI. I feel like it kind of freshened up some parts of the game for me, especially bots. I think I've noticed the AI changes the most on bots. I feel as if bots are swarming me more often, I guess. More sensitive to like my movements and the sounds I make for my guns, I think. But helmet. I like the TV dinner. It's just like quick meal instead of like the ones I actually have decent macros. Well, what's nice about Factor is that like it's like super healthy, right? You can like pick what dietary restrictions and stuff like that you want, but I like the fact that I don't feel like I'm just having a pre-made like shit meal that's frozen or something like that. It actually tastes like someone just made it for me and delivered it to me, and then I heated it up. You know what I mean? It's yeah, it's like your mother-in-law delivering you food that tastes good. So I really appreciate that about Factor. I couldn't really speak too much on it before because I'd never done a meal service like this before, and like I say, I'm pretty damn impressed. So yeah, I'm pretty damn happy. If you guys are also interested in checking it out, they obviously are hashtag sponsoring the stream. 50% off your first order and free shipping. You know, some regions can do it, some regions can't. You might need to check it out. That being said, I can say I'm giving them a glowing review. And it does support the channel, so it helps me do what I do. So if you're considering checking it out, it's a big support. It means a lot. Do you not put your link to Factor in the YouTube stream? I can if you'd like. I think I just forgot. I think if you exclamation mark Factor, the bot should bring it up. Should. Cosmic, you should get my link. So if you remind me, I'll try my best to remember after this game. I can make sure it's there. Can't see the leg. A lot of chargers. Did that show up for you, Cosmic? If not, I got you after this. I'm hoping the bot did its thing, but it might not. Stream elements should be connected, but it might not be. Or not? Yeah, I got you. It's pretty tame right now. I can do it right now.
Markiere Position. Nordwestlich.
Nord, südlich. Kennzeichne Position. Südwestlich. Schwer bei meiner Position.
Alright. I don't know how fast it'll show up, but it's right down below.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung wurde losgeschickt.
Ihr werdet uns niemals unser Leben diktieren.
They were gonna hit me. I wish they'd give the extra Patriot extra suit. Yeah, I gave a lot of feedback on that one to mention. My main points were like, hey, the Emancipator is just so much more versatile, right? It does so many different things that that like the Patriot exosuit just is super limited on ammo that can't, right? Like closing bug holes, dealing with armored enemies, you know. So my main feedback was like, hey, just if you can give, you know, the Patriot exosuit either more machine gun ammo, higher pen machine gun ammo, higher damage rockets, and then the last one I just thought of that I still need to talk to the devs about is allow mechs in general to stomp bug holes dead. And what that would solve is the necessity to bring the Emancipator mech to deal with lots of bug holes. Because right now, that's what you do. You literally just, you bring the Emancipator mech. If you bring the Patriot exosuit, you can only shoot 14 rockets, so you're essentially like quite limited in like what you can deal with, right? And I always thought it was like interesting that like players really did think solving bug holes was a thing for a long time. I remember how many times I had to debunk, what the hell? How many times I had to debunk the fact that you could not stomp bug holes with the mech. Because so many people were convinced that you could. I don't know where they heard it. Dude, how is this guy still alive? I thought my teammate shot at him. This guy is such an annoying ass. There we go. I almost forgot that shooter nest. So, I do think largely being able to have some like destruction damage with stomps would actually really help. Ooh, did a backflip. A front flip? This is front flip. It's funny, I didn't even use my third Emancipator exosuit. Because, like, I have this muscle memory in my head where I'm just like, I only have two. So I use one at the beginning of the mission, I use one at the end of the mission. I, like, forget that I should be, like, trying to use them more often. So it's kind of silly. Kind of silly. No, literally feeling vibe from the song. She is having a good day. Hi, Reese. How's Ska doing versus Radon? Is he at 1,000 deaths yet?
Alarmstufe Rot. Das Propus-System.
Yeah, Trindle, let me look into the Stream Elements thing. We're absolutely right. I think Stream Elements is just not connected, maybe? And it should?
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Hellpots bereit. Aktiviere Orbital. Orbit synchronisiert. Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
Sorry. I'm messing with stuff on my other screen. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Guys, my pepper sprouted. What kind of peppers? 12K credits? Yeah. Got a little blitz. We'll bring the Patriot because I like the Patriot. I want to use the Patriot more often. I just feel like, why should I? Versus how powerful the Emancipator is. Jalapenos. Ooh. Ooh. Love that. Ooh, we got a little city. It's a tiny little city. Brain, please. There we go. Got a spear variant. It's kind of actually good if I took this back. Is your internet being a bit borked today? It's not saying I have had any drop frames. I'll check. No, I haven't even had an encoder lag. No encoder lag. No stream lag. So if it's anywhere, it's on Twitch's side. I think the Patriot is actually better against bugs, but the limited ammo really hurts it. I think the machine gun is very strong, especially if you're like good at aiming it. It technically is better, but because of the whole anti-tank situation on harder difficulties, like largely I think the Emancipator is just easier to use versus armored enemies. Right? Like, the reason why I just prefer to just use the Emancipator is because the Emancipator just has so much more anti-tank capabilities. All of its ammo can be used in anti-tank capacity. And the ease of use is also really high versus the Patriot, where the Patriot you have to do a little bit more trigonometry. Oh, nice. He helped me. Thanks, brother. Thanks for killing that bug hole for me. Use like more like 30 rockets would be fine. I don't like. It would be cool if it had a second rocket pod that you could swap to. And I don't think it needs to do crazy amount more like rockets. Like the rockets just need to be more impactful, so they need to buff the damage. Like the fact that they do less damage than EAT currently, so they can't one-tap a charger in the head, kind of dumb. I think it should be able to one-tap a charger in the head personally. And like be able to one-tap a Bile Titan. Like they're not exactly the easiest rockets to use in the game, right? So that's like the first thing. And then the second thing is like if you can make the machine gun AP4 but just give it low durable damage, I think it'd be pretty fair. They responded with that feedback of like, you know, AP4 machine gun of like, well, the Galling Sentry is not AP4, and we largely wanted to keep it very similar to the Galling Sentry, and I was like, okay, fair enough. But like, okay, then at least give it like more rocket damage. So we'll see. Rockets are better AT, but they're not though, right? They're not better AT than the Emancipator. Because they're harder to use versus an AT target, especially on bugs, because bugs move so much more, and the rocket flies so slowly. So it'll often mean that like you're already limited supply will mean even more limited, right? Like if I need to take care of a charger or a ball titan in front of me, I don't ever, like if I could just instantly spawn into a mech, I would never take this mech. How many autocannon shots does it usually take? I think it's like 4 like double shots, so it's like 8 total shots to kill a charger. That's if you're like being perfectly accurate. You're probably not going to be perfectly accurate, so it's probably going to be closer to like 12, 15. And then versus a ball titan, I think it's like 20 collective shots. Something like that. It's very similar to our autocannon, but our autocannon is actually a little bit better for damage. Trent, I'm literally just going to copy and paste that. And put it below my thing. You said that so much better than I did. Thanks, Trindle. I just put that in my description. that was way better said than I said it. That's funny. Thanks, Trindle. Yeah, I don't have a support weapon on. Might as well get the arc thrower. Oh yeah, I have anything else to do? Nah, dude. You don't have to do anything. You just relax and watch the stream, dude. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you. You're already a huge help. Anyways, yeah. Give the mechs the proper damage, which essentially they're doubling the damage. Because right now they essentially just do commando levels of damage, and I feel like that's too low. Trin will be in the stream element spot on YouTube. Yeah. I was trying to set up the stream element spot. I can't do it right now. Yeah, largely just like giving you more damage, I think will be the big thing. And then if they do that, then they could just do something to the machine gun. More ammo, maybe go to like 1250, you know, or what else? Obviously, we said the AP4. Also, they could just do the machine gun going up in, or sorry, more rocket damage, and then just do the stomp thing I said, and I think largely they'd be on parity. Because these rockets do need to be able to one-shot a charger or a ball titan. We're in a state of the meta where, like, these enemies die so easily to AT. Why can the AT mech not kill as good as the non-AT mech? You know? The Emancipator is not supposed to be the AT mech, but it is the AT mech. No one has any seizure warnings in the chat. Oh my god. It's gonna give me epilepsy. What mech do you want to see added? I want to see them like change how Flameworks and give me the lumber from the first game. So it's like a essentially kind of like a large autocannon and a flamethrower. An energy-based mech would also be quite interesting. You know, Quazar, arc thrower, energy shield, something energy-related mech would be really interesting. Ow. I still have to say when I use the Gatling Center. Dude, I hope no one's getting an epileptic shock from that. It's crazy how much flashing there is. Got a large chill. Other lumber is more of an anti-tank plasm. I think you're right. It is a larger caliber. I agree, Greg. So that would be a really powerful mech, right? Give the flamethrower a little bit of love, because I do think the flamethrower mechanic in this game could use a little bit of love, a little bit of pushback, a little bit of stagger on smaller enemies. Because the most annoying thing in the game right now, when you use a flamethrower, is not only is being lit on fire by your own flamethrower. It's super easy to do. It's the fact that you might be flamethrowing as a hunter, and they just jump through your flame and hit you. Like, they're unfazed by the flamethrower at all. Like, there's like no phase. They just fucking run at you. So, I feel like
Evakuierungsanfrage bestätigt. Shuttle im Anflug.
there's an impaler in the ground, chat. Luckily, their tentacles can't kill you, but he's in the ground. You can hear him. He's right below me. See if we can kill him. Liberate him. I'm trying.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 30 Sekunden.
No, I know you meant liberate, alright? I know you're not some kind of traitor. Nah, he's still alive. Alright, now for the big guns.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 20 Sekunden.
Yeah, they definitely need to make the inflammable perk like a secondary perk to make it harder for you to be set on fire, at least. That's what I've said. I've said that too. I've said, like, because they essentially did that with the booster. The booster one was something they did that with, right? Where now when you like land or hell pod next to a player, you don't light them on fire, essentially. Which is great. I love that. The impaler and the flag mission I mentioned earlier was killing us with the tentacles. Oh, that's unlucky. Every time that's happened for me, they were just walking around. They were not doing their tentacles. That fucking sucks.
Countdown beendet. Wir müssen jetzt los. Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Pelikan 1 hebt nun ab.
That is rough. I'm sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. But yeah, usually 500 kg is probably the most successful stratagem I've had to kill those guys in the ground. Just toss a couple 500 kgs where you think they're laying or it's sitting, and they will die. But, you know, it may depend on the terrain and shit like that. I was just thinking about chat. Have they, has 5070 Ti graphics card prices like normalized yet? Or are they still fucked? Anyone know? Anyone still looking at the GPU market? Because I do want to buy a 5070 Ti for the stream PC. I was just thinking about it. 5070 is normalizing. That's good. I'm guessing that's because the 9070 XT and 9070 exist. Not as much demand on just the 5070 now. Which is good. It's very good. But yeah, I do want to buy a 5070 Ti and just throw it in the stream PC. For that double encoder and better overall NVENC performance. Give you guys a nice quality bump to streaming. But I don't want to overpay for a 5070 Ti. I would get very much a bare bones one, and I'd want to buy it at MSRP. Why is it 9070 and not the 9700? Stupid ass AMD names. Well, I think it's not the 9700 because then they would confuse it with their CPUs. Right? So I think they went 9070 to not confuse it with their CPUs, but also NVIDIA uses that naming convention. So they do it on purpose to confuse consumers. So there's an equivalency, right? Because I don't think it's a surprise that the 9070 XT is comparable to the 5070 Ti, right? And the 9070 is comparable to the 5070, right? Like that's not a mistake. I don't think they did that by accident, right? I think very much it's like they don't want to confuse their CPU to GPU, and I think they want to fuck with NVIDIA. I think that's I think they actively try to do that. Did you guys know the CEO of NVIDIA is related to the CEO of AMD? I didn't know that. They're like second cousins or some shit like that. They're like from the same family tree. I had no idea. It came up the other day and I just read that. I was like, what the really? That's the first thing I learned at baby school for babies. Oh yeah? I had no idea that they were related. Did I just get kicked? That was selecting my shit. I'm slow, but come on. Family feuding CEOs, right? Crazy. I had no idea they were related. What is happening? I just loaded back into my ship twice. That was a weird disconnect. Has that been a thing for a while? I'm assuming you're just talking about the Impaler flag mission thing. I've noticed them getting stuck in the ground for about maybe 4 or 5 months, Cosmic. I do feel like it's a fairly rare thing to happen. It does not happen often when I see an Impaler stuck in the ground. So, you know, it is not super common, but I believe it's been happening for, like, I want to say almost, because it largely happens only to Impalers. I've not noticed it with any other enemies in this game. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it's been happening literally since Escalation of Freedom 6 months ago. But I'm not sure. They came out with the same leather jacket. It's a hand-me-down on the family, huh? The videos and AMD is like the left and right Twix feud. AMD's red. The video's green. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's funny. Imagine being any other cousin in that family, dude. And then they have that stereotype of like they're from like an Asian American family, which are notoriously very like, you know, very hard on their kids. So I can only imagine family dinners. But apparently they've never actually like met properly. Like their families are quite separate, although they're related. They're like quite removed, so mines and more mines. I think we do mines. Do you guys mind? What up, prototype? Welcome back. How about the flat pack small form factor PC yesterday? Terrible experience, but looks great. Nice. Got any pictures? You guys mind if I use some mines?
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, the bugs don't mind. Sorry. I had to. Jensen Huang's mother is Lisa Sue's grandfather's sister. Jesus. What a family tree. Is that actually your picture, or is that just some random link? Oh, that's the case? What the fuck is that case, bro? Because of the way these pictures are taken, I can't tell depth. Like, is it just me? Or am I, like, I'm having a hard time, like, visualizing the size of it because of, like, the way they took the pictures. And it's not, like, offset, like, on an angle, at least a 45 or anything. So it's, like, I don't know. It's tiny. Gotcha. I mean, I'm assuming that's, like, not a 120mm fan. Is that smaller than a 120mm? Is that, like, a 90? Or is that actually a 120mm fan? Looks nice, though. Getting gray. That's an 80? Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking small. Yeah, that's pretty fucking small. That's a small PC. What's your cat's name? Luna. Speaking of which, I should probably move her down a little bit. Is there some OP1 field? What the... Oh, you're talking about the case, I'm assuming. Good morning, how's it going? Good, good. How are you, Mooresmith? Does Luna know any tricks? She knows how to play dead. She's currently doing it. She is currently doing it. So they have a synthesizer, sampler, and drum machine. I didn't know they made that stuff. I've never actually heard of the brand before. I'm good, thanks. Just work. Alright. Hope it's a good day at work. Hope the boss doesn't have a hissy fit. That's always good. Guessing we're finding out the patch is in like 45 minutes? Yes. That's exactly it, Garfield. Patch should be out in 45 minutes. If there is one today. There's a possibility there isn't. I have gotten the impression there is one today, but I do not know. Possible GL fix, possible eruptor fix, maybe the anti-aliasing stuff. You know, Those are on my short list. Maybe some performance improvements if they can pull that out of their butt fast. We'll see though.
Minenfeld im Einsatz.
It'll be a what, Annie? What's wrong with the eruptor? Right now, when you fire it, all the projectiles from the shrapnel travel in a southwesterly position trajectory, right? So essentially, it's like a shotgun blast in the southwesterly side. So sometimes your eruptor will feel absolutely dog shit, and then sometimes your eruptor will feel godly. There's an anti-aliasing bug? Yes. So the game is way overly anti-aliased right now. Like, the value is like extremely high. And I thought it was like a texture filtering issue as well. But no, it's literally just the aliasing, the anti-aliasing setting is like cranked the fuck up. So it's making your screen look like blurry, right? There are ways to prevent it, like, you know, increasing your base resolution and turning up sharpening. But, you know, obviously we shouldn't have to do that. They need to fix it. And I actually didn't even realize it was happening because I usually play in super sample. So I didn't even know it was a thing. So it should be fixed today, hopefully. I did kind of get the impression when I was talking to one of the devs that it should be fixed, but we'll see. I don't think I noticed it. Maybe it's I'm playing at 4K. Yeah, if you're playing at a high enough base resolution, you probably would not have noticed it very much. It would have been hard for you to notice. So, yeah, that's most likely. Teenage engineering, music stuff is what made them popular. Oh, okay. They're expensive though. The quality features are fantastic. That's good to hear. It's always good when, you know, you can say, all right, it's expensive, but at least it's worth it. Or worth it. Is the overtuned AA causing performance issues? No. The issues on performance are more that they improve the AI, but they said in the patch notes even that it will affect performance. Largely, I haven't really noticed the performance change. It mostly comes down to the fact that, like, the new bot planets with the cities are very poorly optimized at the moment. They are extremely demanding. I don't know why exactly, but bot cities seem to be really hard on your system. I'm guessing it's because, like, they just haven't done as much work on the cities as much as the other two, maybe, but I'm not sure. I feel like it's worse than even when, like, Illuminate first came out. So I don't know. Did you notice the AI change? I've noticed it largely with enemies that are not closest to you. They seem to react better to you and are often, I find, a little bit more aggressive. Like, largely if you're, like, just looking at the enemies closest to you, you won't really notice the difference in the AI. It seems to be largely the same. But it's more for, like, the enemies that are more distant, the ones that you're just aggroing for the first time, or, you know, they're coming out of a bot drop and they're, like, you know, maybe 100 meters away. They will react better. They don't seem to, like, just forget about you as fast. Maple would dump me if I gained weight, Kappa. Damn right, there's Kappa there. By the way, guess what? Another friend is engaged. Oh, God. Oh, no. Problem versus bots if you've engaged, but, like, kill a patrol, the others seem to, like, home in your position more noticeably. Yeah, I found that, like, especially on bots, like, I think this is mostly on bots, that they were very bad at, like, maintaining your position and, like, actually coming after you. They were, like, quite shit at it. Like, quite often you could just, like, run away slightly from bots and they would just, like, forget where the fuck you were and they would just, like, shoot at a position and then just, like, yeah. So I think the biggest difference I've noticed is mostly on bots. Seeing out on bots very like yeah, it's not good. They need to improve that. But like, I haven't really noticed the new AI affecting the rest of my game. So that's where I'm just like, yeah. I don't know if I quite agree with the rest of the community on that one. But, you know, I will admit that I have a very nice PC. So that could be skewing my perspective quite a bit, right? So I will be honest on that one. Has the change affected smoke on bots front a lot then? I'm not sure. I don't really use smoke, so I can't really answer that. I do know from talking to the devs, they actually explained 480. It's... How do I think it's just because it's not zoomed in. Is that better? Does that look better? So I actually like just zoomed it in. So I don't think I touched anything else. Maybe it's not in 1080p. Check the base resolution. No, I think it actually defaulted 720. I think you might be right. Does that look better now? I think it defaulted back to 720. Does that look better? Better now? Alright, thanks, Benzie. I don't know why it would do that, but it might have. Size wasn't an issue for emotes, right? Just the file size? No, I'm pretty sure it... Like, yeah, as long as the file size comes under, I think it's like 1 megabyte, you're fine. You had a very nice PC, Mr. 5070 Ti equivalent GPU. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not a 5070 Ti. It's a 5080, and then it's actually technically better than 5080, okay? You relax there, okay, sir? Go look at the benchmarks. You quit insulting my baby. Fuck, I like slid down. Oh god. Oh, hi. Hello. Ah. What are you doing? What is this movement, bro? 4090 is just a 5080 that melts more often. It's the opposite. The 5080 melts more often. 4090's had like 2 problems with that. On the connector. The 5080, for instance, though, ugh, that shit is melting. 50 series was super disappointing. I think many would agree that it's just like a stopgap as we're waiting for the 6000 series in 2 years. You can't tell me if a 450 GPU melts more than a 330. It's different PCB standard. They're using the same connector, but it's a different PCB. I got a 4080. You're gonna melt? No, you're fine. But the problems with the 50 series have been linked to the new standard that they use for the cable, and then obviously pushing even more power through them. But the 4090's problems were mostly reported as like human error. Obviously, it's a bad cable if human error is a big thing, but it's not the same. Thank you, Quinn. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, the 4090 has not had the same problems as the 50 series as far as the 12 pin. 50 series has had way more problems. even just like under regular use, it's had more problems. Whereas with the 4090, it was like human error situations. Oh! It's supposed to melt less? Yeah, it's supposed to, but obviously it doesn't. It does the opposite. I'd say I have less faith in the 5000 series than the 6000 or 4000. Probably gonna go AMD. I think it's a really good option. Like, largely the only reason you would go NVIDIA at the moment is if you're on the higher end of the SKU, and there's just no AMD equivalent, and you want the features of the higher end SKU, such as ray tracing and stuff like that. But if you're on like the mid-range part of the SKU, AMD is a way better option. I think mainly for DLSS. If that's why you're buying, yeah. Because I mean, AMD still has, or sorry, NVIDIA still has the high end, obviously. And then NVIDIA also still has ray tracing performance. Also, AMD still has some wonky drivers from time to time in certain games. I saw that in the 9070 XT reviews. Uncharacteristically, sometimes they just get less performance in games. It's weird. And it's not even like it's a NVIDIA sponsored title. It's just like the 9070 performed weirdly poorly in some games. But that's something that's probably driver related that they'll just rectify. By the way, I called the PC shop and they said since they don't have any 4090s, if they decide to exchange it, they'd likely give me a 50 series that is equivalent. I mean, I think that's okay. If they just give you like a 5080, I doubt they'd give you a 5090. If they just give you a 5080, that yeah, I saw you say that, Quadrum. The 50 series drivers are quite odd. Also, the latest NVIDIA drivers are being weird in general. Yeah, I'd like to see, I don't know if E Plus Vox has done a breakdown on the new encoder. I have not seen it. I'd like to know how close the 9070 gets to the new NVENC encoding. I'd be very curious. Feels better to own a 4090 than it does a 5080. Yeah, that's fair.
Noch 5 Minuten. Freiheit lässt nicht warten, Herr Diver.
Orbitalschlag! Fordere Orbitalschlag an!
AI and crypto basically ruined everything for GPU. Yep. It's obviously not as bad at the moment as the crypto stuff, but still sucks. We want predator bugs on Esker. I hope they bring them back. It's been a bit quiet. Crypto K's ended long ago. Yeah. I mean, 2 different eras for sure. Yeah.
Fordere Verstärkung an!
Fordere Verstärkung an.
Fordere Unterstützungswaffe an!
Just gotta stay away from that. This team has dead sprint on. Ooh, I love it. I have a Sapphire 7800 XT. Ooh, good price on it. Black Friday.
Markiere Evakuierungspunkt.
Got an ooh 9950X 3D. Congratulations on that. Congrats on the new CPU. Hell yeah. They've been hella impressive.
Fordere Befestigungen an.
Erbitte stärkere Waffen!
What? Like, oh, it's a little bit on his neck. Consider where is patch meme? You're too early, brother. 32 minutes. Can I come play some games? Of course. Do you think Arrowhead will find it hard to add new biomes to the game because of the Galactic map works? New biomes will have to have new planets, no? So what they did previously is that just a lot of unexplored planets that we had never been to became new biomes, right? That's what they did last time, and that's probably what they'll do next time. Which is honestly like a really good idea. Jeez, that's a lot of ball titans, and I only have a... Oh, that's gonna knock me over. Oh, we're good. Did I clear this? Yeah, I did. It's easy. That would be worse. The war can reset. They've said that they don't want to reset it. They said that pretty early on, that they want HD1 to be a longer term story. They actively do not want it to end. That is something that they are avoiding. Which kind of makes sense for a long-term live service game. You know, maybe they would do a reset for like whatever they deem is the quote-unquote Helldivers 3 patch, but I think they are mostly gonna hold themselves to that. Maybe Quinn. I don't know. Like, it does sound like they are basically just gonna turn HD2 into HD3 over like the course of years through like updates, patches, you know, features. So I would maybe guess at some point maybe something drastic happens in the story and they do like a HD1 to HD2 kind of story situation, maybe. Because I know Destiny is I know Destiny is doing some amount of like advising, like the former Destiny creators are doing some amount of advising for this game. And I think I grabbed the super credits in time. I think I got them in time. So I'm hoping that the Destiny creative directors are like, yo, it's a really good idea to make sure that eventually you do a next game or something along those lines. There needs to be a point where like things evolve in your game. You can't just assume that players will always be there, right? Not all games are World of Warcraft where there's this like nostalgic drive that like keeps people around. How does the new weapon feel? Very good. Should I get the Warbond? Exclamation mark review if you want like a proper long-winded response, but I think it's a very good one. I'm very happy with the Warbond. It's a very fun Warbond, but it also has like some good additions to it that like are not shit. I think the lowest point of the Warbond is probably the Dynamite. The Dynamite's a bit lackluster, but I'm hoping that will just be changed over time. I wouldn't take any direction from D2 devs. I would. I mean, because I can respect that obviously Destiny 2 did something right, or else it wouldn't have been successful for how long it has been. But largely you can see it as there's a lot of misplays where, you know, they could have done even better. And that's what people like grind their gears about, is like constantly you talk about how like Destiny could have done even better than it did if they just made better decisions, which is true, right? But at the same time, like they obviously made quite a few good decisions. It's not like dumb luck, right? They did do some things, right? So, yeah. Destiny 2 is a great game. It's just, it's poorly managed. There's a problem with it, like going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, right? Like the peaks and valleys of Destiny have always been the worst part about Destiny. The highs are amazing at Destiny, but the lows suck dick. They suck. Right? So, I have extreme bias towards Destiny. So do I. I have an extreme, you know, amount of love for Destiny, but I also have a jaded side of me that, you know, I have, you know, 5,000 hours of Destiny in me. So, I have felt both sides of Destiny. I have felt the love and how much I love that game, but I've also felt like burned with how poorly they've managed it at certain points in time. But I would argue that overall, like it's like, I think people kind of over-inflate the negatives and forget the positives about Destiny. What time do you think they usually patch the game? We know it's going to be 6 a.m. Doing bugs, bots, or limit? We're doing bugs because it's the MO. Time to bug out. Mm-hmm. And he sent me a message. Is that what your friend sent you when they got engaged? Oh my god. Just like a zoomed in picture of someone like sipping on a glass of, I'm guessing champagne or something like that. As just a giant ass rock. It's in like 240p.
Can show people.
Destiny is okay, but everything in the game is so simplified. Game has no real depth. It has a lot of depth. You ask a new player that just started playing the game, it has a lot of depth. But after a while, people crave more. It doesn't have the depth of like an ARPG, but it's not supposed to be.
You can show people.
I don't need to.
Swizzy wants to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. One person in chat asks, I have to now show it. Yeah.
It's Swizzy's fault. I'm planning my, you know, engagement announcement now then.
Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god. Alright, we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and we'll do that, and we'll do that maybe?
Maple's invited if he wants to come.
I hope so. I hope I'd be invited to Annie's wedding.
Yeah, but then wait, what?
That's a joke.
Really?
Go ahead, Margo. Join up. My tier 3s.
You always catch me off guard.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Annie, are you considering trying Factor?
Well, the thing is, I cook. I'll take a look.
You can just buy a couple meals for when you don't feel like cooking.
Maybe if I have a rock on my fourth finger
So?
of my left hand, I'll join Factor.
What kind of geo do you want?
What?
You said you wanted a rock. I can give you a rock. Basalt, okay.
You're lucky I'm easy, okay?
What about like a
I'm
pile of
nice
sand?
girl. You're lucky. other girls I know will be so mad.
You're lucky
You're lucky.
that I have so much patience.
That's true.
True. All right. We're both lucky. We're both lucky. Okay. We're both lucky.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
We're just
Oh,
eradicate.
this is just killing a bunch of butt. Oh, okay.
This is for your medals. You're fine. It's not like it's a crazy hard mission. Oh! Factory is greater than drive-through.
shit.
I absolutely agree.
It is.
Now that I've tried
I think
Factor,
it's good for the convenience.
way better than takeout.
I've already had it, Maple, so you won't make any money off of me.
I'm not trying to make money off you. I'm just trying to convince you of something great.
I don't mind it. I might do it again if I feel like it. I'll see what's on the menu.
Oh god! Oh my god! Where the hell did he come from?
It's more nutrition focused, which is I agree that you should.
What's
take
Factor?
it.
It's a meal delivery service where they deliver like refrigerated meals to you, and you heat them up in the microwave oven, and they're like ready to eat. Quite healthy.
Has JS come to chat yet? I think he's probably received his box.
Oh, he should have. Yeah. JS is our 1 out of 100 over there, and it's a support to the stream. They are sponsoring the stream, so for orders within the U.S. mainly, yeah, the sponsors aim for, but regardless,
I think
it's available in
if
some
you
other
get the-
regions.
If you get the 50% off and the free shipping, it's a good deal.
Yeah, at least a try.
If
You
you've
know,
never tried.
give it a try. I'm quite impressed. I'll be buying another week at least. I'm happy with it
As long as you can afford it.
for sure.
It's convenient.
Bugged?
Give it a second.
Oh shit.
These ones aren't salty. Jetbring. At least Factor isn't. I can't speak on other ones, but this one I've been very impressed with. It does not.
That's the difference with this compared to the other ones, is that this is more like, I think they have like, some of the meals are a nutritionist, like, whatever. So it's generally,
Yeah, that is nice that you can pick between like keto, protein, things of that nature. That is nice. I think I picked the extra protein ones.
I told you to do the protein because I don't think you normally have enough protein.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Just restaurant food in the microwave? Yeah. Yeah, that's the right way to say it. Yeah. Did I get him? No, he's alive. Oh, no, he's dead.
Which one did you have today? That you had the chili?
I had the spicy beef chili.
I don't
with...
remember ordering that.
I ordered it. I love how you say it in like first person, like you ordered it, ma'am. I ordered it, ma'am.
Yeah, because I told you it.
Taking ownership over stuff that's mine. All right. Yep. Might as well already be married.
I already have control of the YouTube. What's the difference?
I don't like Illuminate tech on bots. What do you mean, like the scrambler? I don't think there's anything wrong with a scrambler being on bots. If they had the ability to... Wait, is someone actually all the way over there? Oh no, I'm dead. I like the portions. Yeah. Yeah, at first I was like, oh man, the portions are a little small, but then I realized like, no. I actually just eat too much sometimes. Yeah, Quinn, exactly. That's well said. I just have a problem of sometimes just like loading up my plate a bit too much.
Oh,
right?
That's what he means. Like eating too. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Just
No,
like.
that's why that's portion control. It is better. So if people, I think it's more for like if people are watching what they eat is good.
Yeah.
Like if you're watching your calorie intakes and whatever, and you care about that stuff, I think it's good. Yeah, I tend to overeat.
I had so many friends be like, I think my game is glitched. Bot Planet Effect. Oh, dude, that bot Planet Effect was stupid. I am a huge enjoyer of this game. I will be the first to tell you that I think that was just a poor choice on the devs to implement that for that planetary modifier. It was just not a good idea. Like, oh, nice. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, that modifier was just such a bad idea. It was poorly communicated to the player what it was doing. It was poorly implemented from like a fun standpoint. God damn it. Like it was not good. No, I'm not gonna do something like that. That's very antagonistic. I'm not gonna do something like that to the devs. Better than a actual like jammer on a strider. I do hope that they do a jammer on a strider as like a special enemy type that's rare, right? That throws a wrench into your journeys, right? Like we were talking about the other day, I think it was JS Nukem that was like, there should be more like dynamic events that happen randomly while you're doing a mission. Like a pelican going down and having to do a side objective like that, or, you know, the convoy is a good example. Or just like the meteor showers are a good example. Like more dynamic events that just randomly happen throughout the mission that you were not expecting.
God.
Oops.
I like that kind of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Or like a giant mothership flies across the map for Illuminant and it fucks with the mission. A giant Shrieker Swarm happens like on the Meridian mission, you know, midway through or at the end. But it has like a 10% chance of spawning, so it's not likely, but it happens. You know, just things of that nature will add a lot to a mission and create stories that I think would be really beneficial.
Octavius, we finished Severance.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did finish Severance. Hell of a last episode. Not the most satisfying ending, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I understand what they're trying to do. They're just setting up for a third season, which is totally fair. Get in the hot seat.
Get in, guys. Get in, get in.
Tarwali, what the fuck did you just say in my chat? I'm not reading that out loud. I just stopped watching Severance because it had like weird faces constantly were like bringing up my anxiety. Really? Wow.
Oh,
Please don't spoil it. Yeah. No one talk about Severance, like what actually happened. I'm not gonna say it. Please don't bring it up. But yeah, it was good.
Just, wow.
It was good. I highly recommend.
Wait, which episode had the lowest rating?
It was
Mabel?
episode 8, and I understand why. I won't
Do
say.
people agree?
I will not. No, Annie, we're gonna get into like spoiler territory, so I'd rather not. But yeah, that episode was a little bit. It made sense for providing context, but it was not a very good watching episode.
You didn't agree. You didn't think so. I said it
No,
wasn't. I knew it wasn't.
No, I also said it was a boring episode.
Oh.
I said it was a boring episode. It's just, but I understood why it existed because it provided so much context for the game.
As overall, it's good.
Not the game, sorry.
We
show.
also watched White Lotus was good too.
White Lotus is, I think, we're like 2 episodes from the end.
I like it.
I updated the email. It's now blinking slower. Is it not good? I thought it was hilarious.
I'd say no blinking period is good for that emo. Just that face is funny. Where's the emo, Maple?
Too fast? All right. It's supposed to look like this. All right, that's fair.
For what?
Fair,
Octavius?
fair.
For... Are you talking about Severance, Octavius?
I think he's talking about White Lotus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like, you can't compare the two... I don't think you can compare the two TV shows.
No, they're very different.
I think White Lotus is more like easy wash, you know, drama shit. You know, it's just like an easier watch. Severance is more like...
Severance is a commentary on like corporate culture and you know, work-life balance and how fucked up it can be, and like the dogmatic practices sometimes that corporations use in like their mythos. It's kind of like Apple, like, you know, like looking at like Steve Jobs as like this godly figure, right? It's kind of like a play on that, which is, it's really good. I fucking love Severance. It's awesome. Great show. Whereas White Lotus is more of like it's more of just like the oddities of humans and our relationships with family and other people.
Yes.
It's just super weird, like off the cuff, just like odd things happening at these resorts and usually turning to like illicit behaviors. It's like Shakespeare. Yeah, exactly. It's like modern day Shakespeare. That's well said.
Okay, listen.
I really like White Lotus.
This season of White Lotus taught me is that I'm never gonna travel with my girlfriends. 3 girlfriends travel together. Bad fucking idea.
Why is that?
Bad.
Why?
Look at the drama.
Okay.
We're not traveling and look at the drama.
Okay, yeah. Gotta start season 2. I recommend it. I do recommend White Lotus. If you like that kind of thing that I just described. It's not the most like action-packed TV shows, but like I feel like the writing is good enough and like the weirdness of it will probably keep you like interested.
Yeah.
You check the jump pack glitch. Which one? you talking about where you can emote midair and then you pause? Yeah, we did that on the first day.
I don't know that episode, that TV show, Octavius. I'll take a look. And then I convinced Maple to like watch a true crime thing with me.
Yeah, Garfield, we did that by accident a couple times. It was really funny. Hover with jetpack, take it off, grab again to float in midair, and repeat to get super high. That's funny. I haven't heard about that. That's funny. Some interesting tech, not surprising at all. No, I haven't seen anyone talk about that.
We also played a lot of Enshrouded.
Annie is not a fan.
Okay, no, I like decorating the house. I was very meticulous with my decorating of the house. I sectioned off and made sure we had a bathroom, a proper bathroom with a bathtub.
Yeah, she loves that stuff. Yeah, Annie was running into problems with, like, her PC was having problems with the game, and then also the server. Like, the network...
I don't know, does anybody else
The network stability of Enshrouded is definitely quite lacking. And I thought it was going to be just fucking Valheim that ran into a lot of problems. No. In some ways, Enshrouded's even worse than Valheim, which is really surprising, because Valheim has some really shit netcode. But yeah, I really like Enshrouded personally. I absolutely adore the game, but poor Annie was not enjoying it as much.
Because of the lag, nothing else.
You're getting pretty frustrated with the mantling, or not the mantling, the parkour. But I guess
because of the lag.
That's most games. Annie and parkour hardcore do not get along.
No, this one is because of the lag and stuff. Does anybody else in chat play Enshrouded? Or have they ever played it with a group? Do they experience the same problems?
Me and my friends never had issues with netcode in Valheim. It mainly became an issue once our bases got larger and the FPS goes ways down. We did for like combat. When we played Valheim, we could never do any amount of combat with more than like 2 players. And then even with me and Annie, when we went to the new biome, the most recent one that came out, like the enemies would just lag around. It was terrible. And the reason is because these games aren't fully dedicated servers. They're using a crap load of like, essentially like peer-to-peer based communication. So if one player gets like a network lag spike or anything like that, it affects all players in range around them. Even if it's just like game performance starts to lag, which is really bad. Like Valheim, you use a dedicated server to like handshake everything, but largely a lot of the communication is done through like a peer-to-peer based system. But the send rate is so low that if too much shit is happening at the same time, combat like deteriorates into crap on Valheim. So like when you go through a portal, the person who goes through a portal first is the person that is essentially hosting the combat on that side of the portal, right? So the person that is hosting and is on that side of the portal will largely not receive too many like laggy situations. But the person who comes through the portal next will then be like tethered to that person essentially. And then there's like radiuses around that. The reason I know all this shit is because I was so frustrated and was trying to like find out ways to solve these issues that me and my friends had while playing Valheim. Because we loved Valheim. It's just like, dude, like anytime we got into combat, like we all went to the swamps together at one point, and it was a laggy fucking, like nobody could do anything. The mobs would just freeze there for a while, and then they'd just kill you, and then you'd run off in the distance. Couldn't see where anybody was because there was just so much lag. It was terrible. But if everybody stays separate from one another, that's the funny thing. Valheim works really well, and the servers can like hold up really well. Is everybody stays really separate from one another. If everybody just stays like 100+ meters from one another, everybody builds their bases far apart. They do combat far apart. No problems with having a server. It's just when like too much traffic is in one area.
Swizzy, you should come see my bathroom.
And
It's so nice. It has a nice view.
And it seems like in Shrouded it's very similar with how they deal with networking. I haven't done much research into it, but it does not seem much better than Valheim, unfortunately. You playing with a bunch? Yep. We were playing with 5 players.
Yes, it was a
And a couple times up to 10, and it was terrible. But even just me and Annie playing on a server, it was not good. Lots of lagging, teleporting enemies. Which sucked. And this is just a well-documented thing. People like to report that it doesn't happen to them, but it's like, it's really well documented. Even Valheim admits it. It's, if too much shit's going on, it's not very good.
Ankunftszeit 10:01.
Turned out it was an indoor fire and the smoke wasn't venting properly and the particle physics were freaking out. I think they've patched some of that. Valheim uses Unity? I believe so. I'm not sure exactly.
Ankunftszeit 10:30 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit 10:20 Sekunden. Ankunftszeit 10:10 Sekunden. Landezone
Yes, Swizzy.
Pelikan 1 am Zielort angekommen. Pelikan 1 macht sich zur Landung bereit.
We had to make sure he never went through the portal first. It was unplayable. Holy shit. I could only imagine. Yeah, I'm sure it would be better. Like that, yeah.
Really? With Starlink? Why? I don't get it.
Latency.
Really?
Yep. I can't play this planet type without a car? Really? Hotfix is live? Oh shit. Just get into the shuttle.
Okay.
What's Hotfix? We're about to see.
Pelikan 1 bereit zum Abflug. Shuttle-Start in 20 Sekunden.
Trying to quickly finish this mission and we're gonna go look.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Pelikan 1 hebt nun ab.
Does that mean I'll have to restart it, Michael?
What?
I'll
Yeah.
have to restart the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like
get my
the new
medals
Discord
first.
UI on the left. That's kind of nice. Discord must have updated. It was great.
What?
Looks way
What?
better than it did before this update. That's great. You can get
Did you do that yourself?
no, that wasn't me. It's a Discord thing.
Yes, my medals.
We have an update? We should. Should be a small hotfix. Trindle's got the link. Thank you, Trindle. Let's read. It's over on YouTube. That is over on YouTube. All right, let's see. What do we got here? So, crash fixes. Nice to see. Nice to see. I'm sure some people very much appreciate that. Fix an issue with weapon flashlights were flickering. Never noticed that. Energy-based weapons not charging or overheating properly. Not sure what that's about. Interesting. Fix an issue with the wrong drag setting on the GL. Let's go. GL fixed. Fix an issue with the shrapnel. Okay, so they fixed the eruptor shrapnel problem. And they fixed the GL. The Talon fixed an issue with the reloading ADS. Fixed an issue not being able to reload without overheating. I didn't even know you couldn't do that. HUD issues for the correct ammo state. Properly resets the temperature at 0 after reloading. I didn't even notice that. Fixed a visual effect issue. And then removed a minor charging delay when firing projectiles. Huh. I don't even think I noticed that one either. Liberator concussive started. Oh yeah, so they accidentally fucked with the liberator concussive, and they fucked it. So they accidentally gave it a bunch of like negative stats. So that's good. They fixed that. Starting magazines. So they also accidentally gave the normal breaker more, but I was kind of hoping they wouldn't do that. I was kind of hoping it would stay because the breaker kind of needs it, but it is what it is. Yo, thank you, Dr. Pascal. Appreciate the sub. How you doing? Resolved an IED issue, and then an issue with gas weapons, throwables, and stratagems. Oh, okay. So when certain gas effects were affecting you for the first time, it was inverting your movement. So like when a gas mine went off, you would like, if you were running forward, it would immediately start making you go backwards for like a couple seconds, or like a second or so. If someone was shooting a sterilizer at you, you would just be your inverted movement. So it's kind of silly. Override on hyperpacks has been turned off today. This is reserved for general rash. Fixed a bug with the draw and kick emotes that would allow players to stay floating. Oh, okay. So they're just trying to fix the... Isn't it only for jump pack, though? I never had it happen for hover pack. I was just... Whatever. Weird. I thought that was just for jump pack. I was never able to get the emote to work. No visual glitch for the torso diver and stuff. Yeah, I was hoping that would be fixed pretty fast, but I guess not this week yet. It's funny how wrong that thing is. It says 28 gigabytes. It was not 28 gigabytes. It said 19 gigabytes when I first clicked on the update. Now it says 28. It's a 60 megabyte download. It was accidentally nerfed in the last patch, Garfield. It is now back to the way it was. All right. Okay. Well, let's go do a mission with the grenade launcher. Still no mention for the some fix. I don't know what you're talking about, Hansel. The NOR fix of the DCS ergonomics change? I don't understand. What's the ergonomic effect? It's drag, so when you pull your weapon left and right. You should use a GL or not. I obviously will be. I'm just waiting for people to join. Yeah, of course we're going to use the GL. You got to test that it's actually fixed. I wonder if the one tap is still possible. No, it's back to the way it was. Is my game back to crashing when I first started up the game for the first time? Yep. think I need to delete my shader cache again. Weird. Can Thermite one-shot Ball Titans? No, not enough damage. I'll have to delete my shader cache again, I guess. Yes, but that's because of the bug, Saint. The bug was allowing more shrapnel to to land in one particular. You had to be facing southwest and have the enemy southwest of you, and then it was doing significantly more damage because of that. Essentially, this patch brings back the Eruptor the way it was. The extra pen would have no effect on the butt of a charger. Do you think the Eruptor will end up better or worse? Depends on what direction you're facing. It's getting disorienting when in patch notes they use both names. Yeah, but I mean, it's just they're synonyms. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I guess that's why they turned him into liquid. I mean, that could happen before the patch. You just had to get somewhat lucky with like placement of shot plus shrapnel in order to do that. Now it's something that like it largely the Eruptor was like it was sometimes OP because sometimes it was like doing like crazy amounts of damage, like, and then sometimes you were facing away from it and it was actually feeling like crap, right? So just keep that in mind, right? Like it's like, is Eruptor worse or better after this fix? Like I said, it depends on what direction you're facing. It'll be way better in times when you're facing northeast, but it will be worse in situations where you're facing southwest, right? So it's just a silly bug that they fixed. Let me change my title.
I did.
I have to do it on YouTube.
Oh.
Is the anti-aliasing fixed? It doesn't appear to be. It appears that it has not been fixed. Oh shit, my game's crashed again. Uh-oh. Oh fuck. Oh no, it's because I alt-tabbed, I guess? I've never seen that before? What? That's weird.
I want pan-fried dumplings.
Sollen sie kommen, sollen sie kämpfen, sollen sie die unbezwingbare Macht der Helldivers spüren.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just asking the devs something.
Oh shit.
Okay. Full screen exclusive will do that. I'm not full screen exclusive. I'm borderless windowed. I was more asking, do you think this benefits the Eruptor? Yeah. it benefits the the player that is just playing normally, right? It'll be significantly more reliable, you know, when, you know, just using it in general. Yeah, it's fixed. We're good. GL confirmed fixed. Ah, fuck, I didn't put the eruptor on. Margo, do you have the eruptor on right now?
Of course I could.
Can I kill you and take it?
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, it's fixed. We're facing southwest, and I'm seeing... Yeah. Just make sure it's working in both directions. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, we're good. It's fixed. It now will be reliable in both directions. Oh, shit. I picked up your stalwart by accident.
Poor Margot was a casualty.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to bring the hover back with the GL. It seems like I had the same bugs on Helldivers when first crashed. Sample my old 1080 Ti did not have that issue. I mean, I'm getting it right now, and I have a 4090 Lulu. I believe it has something to do with either the most recent graphics drivers from NVIDIA, or there's something going on with the shader cache. Just delete your shader cache or reinstall your drivers, and it should fix it. That's what it did last time for me. I reinstalled my graphics drivers, and when you reinstall your graphics drivers, it essentially forces all your games to remake the shader cache. So yeah, I mean, you can roll back. I mean, you don't have to roll back, but just rebuild your shader cache and it will go away. What kind of game are we making where the direction you face will have kind of effect on a weapon? It was a bug, just a weird bug. So you can either look up, Lulu, how to delete your shader cache and then it will remake it, like, or just like contact support at Arrowhead. Or just grab like DDU and reinstall your graphics drivers. And then when you're reinstalling them, grab the older version of the drivers. Yeah, GL fixed. Happy to hear it. I missed using this weapon.
Strangely low FPS on this planet, man.
Thanks, Margo. So you can either do that and just delete that file, and then the game will populate a new one. It will be a little bit stuttery when it makes that. So like once you delete it, the game will be a bit stuttery as it rebuilds it for the first time, right? Because this game doesn't have a pre-calc. So the first time you encounter new textures and new effects, the game will stutter a bit. But after a few missions, it will largely be gone. Right? I asked Baskinator, when can we expect a anti-aliasing fix? And they replied back, not sure. So. I think it polished shaders during the drop pod loading screen. It does some, yeah. But not all. Not all effects are being played. I believe only things that are being compiled during the drop sequence are textures in the immediate area when you're dropping. But like first time effects, like you know, a bomb going off for the first time and stuff like that will not affect that. Kind of a bad loadout for dealing with shriekers. I kind of need a teammate. I have like a really bad loadout for dealing with shriekers. Oh shit. Team!
What?
I need help. Help!
I am. I threw something in.
Can you throw something at the shriekers?
No, but it'll cause enough confusion that they don't know where to fly. See, they're confused now.
Oh! I'm just getting bullied by shriekers.
You're here. Just lie down. There.
But all the enemies flying?
Just lie down.
But what am I gonna do with the chargers? Just lie down and let them kill me?
No. There.
Run away from the ball titan.
Why? Are you doing something to it?
I got a 500 kg, yeah.
Okay.
Ah, I
Well,
hit a
bring
tree.
it up.
It hit a tree. Unfortunate.
Yeah, well, of
Fuck!
course.
All my
Oh,
loadouts are
shit.
bad versus shriekers. Is the ammo bugged?
Sacrifice myself.
Or is that planned? Is what planned? You're speaking like I know what's going on in your brain and like you already sent the message. Is what planned? The MO is bore rock. I don't know. We asking. Not being able to deliver Esker. It has to do with we need to be able to connect to Esker. We are not able to connect to Esker at the moment. We don't have hyperspace, whatever the fuck they're called, the space lanes, right? We need to capture Borak first. Guessing you're newer to that? So it all has to connect.
I never bother with the MO.
Yeah, so when you're looking at the map, you can see where we can and can't connect to planets. And because we don't have any friendly planets that are connected to the, you know, Esker, we can't go to Esker yet. But once we take Borak, then we'll be able to launch attacks at Esker. Unless we didn't know, it's all good. Sick.
So why do we need to go to those places?
Because it's part of the ammo. But the reason why we're taking them back is for the ammo, we need more E710 to power the a machine to absorb some of the dark matter from the Meridia Singularity, like the black hole.
I don't know. I don't think people need
GL
to
won't fire as
understand the
far
story.
and just drop like a fuck. Oh yeah, that was what was wrong. So the GL before, you would fire it and then it would like only go like 30 meters essentially. So that is fixed. They have fixed that. The eruptor is also fixed. The shrapnel now travels 360 degrees. I can confirm that is fixed. So
Crap.
Those two are absolutely fixed.
Shit.
You can snipe a Spore Spear with it again. Yep.
Ah, fuck it. You can close the holes, right? I forgot my grenade pistol.
I got it. If you get the Shriekers, I got the Buggo holes.
Sure.
Sure.
I don't even see the shriekers.
Hey, thanks, Quinn. Very helpful. Quinn's got all the links, dude. Quinn, are you like a Alexa, but like for Twitch? Can I just ask you questions? Are you an AI? Not sure if someone asked, but fix the new armor passives. What's wrong with the new armor passives? Which armor passives are we referring to? Like the gunslinger passive? What's wrong with it? God damn it. Alright.
Oh my god.
Quinn, do I need an umbrella today? Wait. Who's Alexis? Are you cheating on Annie? Yeah, I'm cheating on Annie with an AI assistant. It's like the movie Her.
I knew that'd be you one day.
What can I say? My Helldiver waifu is just so cute. I saw someone said recoil rate on the passive is not working. It definitely is. I've heard someone say that it's not exactly the exact amount that it's supposed to be. But like if you go use the Bushwhacker with and without it, it's 100% working. It's just, it might not be the right value, but also armchair developer moments can happen where it's like, well, what part of the recoil is being affected? And can we measure that? Like, what part of the animation is affected by swap speed? Right, it might not be the full animation. Some of the animation might be tied to the previous weapon. Like, there's some amount of it where it's like, it's how it's implemented. Doesn't mean it does not working. It's just, it might not be implemented in the way that we think it should be implemented.
Oh my god. Fuck.
But like, if you go use the Bushwhacker, for instance, with the new armor, like it's 100% working. Like you can definitely notice it. But yeah. Gunslinger, Bushwhacker, new meta. Bushwhacker and Gunslinger are very good together. Extremely good. So. I was good with the grenade pistol. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need those passives. And honestly, the reload speed is already quite fast in the grenade pistol, so you don't really notice it all that much. Anyway, well, short question. What's your opinion on SM2 Tier 6 difficulty? Is it doable as... duo? Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do it. My opinion on difficulty is more just like... I'm not a huge fan of existing enemies. Especially like the special enemies they kept... Oh my god, what is this lake? Holy shit, this is a massive lake. I'm not a huge fan of enemies that they keep adding as special enemies. I find they're more annoying than fun. I think that's too deep. I think it's too deep. Yeah, it's too deep. Ah! Gotta go around. This is a massive lake. So... when I fight these enemies, especially on tier 6, when there's like 4 of them, I find it really frustrating. Like it stops being fun and it just starts being frustrating. It's kind of like an HD2 where like sometimes in HD2 when you have to deal with like 4 impalers at the same time. 1, 2 impalers, yeah, all right. 4 impalers at the same time, that stops being fun, right? So, yeah. What they fix? the rounds actually go far now. Oh, you're just asking like what did they fix other than the grenade launcher? A submission mark patch. I think Annie already made it a submission mark. So I don't have to repeat myself a million times. Apparently the draw emote resets the drowning timers, swimming capabilities. Does it actually? That's fucking funny. Alright, I'm testing it. Fuck it. This might be bait. Dude. Is it? I think I'm fucking drowning.
I'm drowned.
Yeah, I absolutely drowned. Bait! Bait! Dropped now flies 180 degrees correctly. Yeah. Yeah, the eruptor is actually fixed. I saw it on YouTube, so it must be real.
Oh my god.
Okay, thanks. My second opinion is like really good with tier 5. My buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I like the increased enemy count on the higher difficulty in SM2. It's just I found it frustrating when sometimes you would get like an obnoxious amount of certain special enemies, like Neurothorps, when you don't have a good build to deal with Neurothorps, right? Or like you get an obnoxious amount of the new Spore Mine guy, right? Like it could just not be fun, right? It's a challenge, there's no doubt, but it loses its fun factor, right? Which I just wish. Like I don't mind dealing with excessive amounts of like Raveners or Lictors, because they're more of like a parry battle or a dodge battle, which is fine. But like with Neurothorps, you're not able to really do a lot of that stuff. And depending on your weaponry that you have, you can really change that. Sporevine guy can be pretty annoying to deal with. So, yeah. They just had to buff bolters and I'm good for 20 hours. They did. They did that actually quite a few times. What up, Lambo Ferrari? You get more Lictors. You get more special enemies in general on difficulty 6. If you're interested, there's a Monster Hunter stream. There's TO in about 3 hours. We'll probably be checking that out. Yeah, we're gonna do a picture-in-picture of it. Dimension. Thanks for mentioning it. Yeah. So if you guys are interested in the Monster Hunter stream, we'll be doing it here. I'll be reacting to it. Fully bricked my game. I just crash whenever I try to load into a mission. Try reinstalling your graphics drivers or deleting your shader cache. Yo, Margaret, do you still have that? In your copy paste bin? We honestly should just make that a command. Because a lot of crashing issues like that could just be solved by a shader recompile. Thanks, Margo. I'll make that a thing afterwards. Or you can try reinstalling your graphics drivers. They both do the same thing. So do a clean wipe of your graphics drivers. Uh-oh. I'm already dead. Yep. Clearing the cache fixed it for me. Let's go. Playing rocket pods with flamethrower, hover pack. There's heavy pods. Finished off. Kind of dope. Nice. There you go. Love finding unique ways to play the game. But I do, regardless, recommend like reinstalling your graphics drivers every 6 months to a year. Just a good thing to do. Every once in a while, there are conflicts between drivers. They don't get installed properly. Leftover things. Yeah, DDU is very, very useful. Highly recommend. There's a reason it has 53 million downloads and ratings. It's extremely good. Oh, hi. I knew something wrong with the grenade launcher. Yeah, it had the old drag of the Plasma Punisher. If you guys remember, the Plasma Punisher for like, I think it was a couple weeks, had like really severe drag because they wanted it to feel like it was lobbing. So they gave it more drag for the longer it was in the air for. It had ultimatum drop. No, it wasn't ultimatum. It was tied to the energy weapons. Because if you've ever noticed with plasma weapons, they have crazy drag based on travel time in the air. And with the ultimatum, depending on the angle at which you fire it, will give you more distance. With the grenade launcher, when it was bugged, it didn't matter how high you shot the grenade, it basically always landed in almost the exact same spot. Because it was based on lifetime of the round losing drag. It was super weird. It was just absolute mistake. They didn't mean to do it. Got they fix it? Yeah. I'm happy they managed to get it so soon. I'm sad that anti-aliasing wasn't touched up. Happy GL got fixed. Happy Eruptor got fixed. Spaghetti mode? Yeah, probably. Or mistake. Hard to say. It's possible someone just inputted the wrong value somewhere, you know? Oh wait, we got to revise? What the fuck happened?
I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh. Jesus. My god. I wasn't really paying attention. I haven't noticed the A bug at 1440p. If you're using like native 1440p or super sampled 1440p, it's really hard to see it. It mostly is seen at like lower than native 1440p or 1080p. If you have 4K, you probably don't even know it's a thing. Like, I had no idea it was happening until I turned off super sampling. Yeah, I'm playing native, yeah. Like, I can see it a bit with native. Also, if you're at native and you have sharpening on, it decreases it a lot. I am at 1440p native at the moment with sharpening. I found turning off super sampling helped with bot cities quite a bit. The GPU load on bot cities was pretty high, so when I turned off super sampling, it helped level out the FPS quite a bit. If you're playing at 1080p, you can just adjust the sharpness, and that does help largely. Or you turn off aliasing and anti-aliasing in general, and you just deal with the aliased image. Right? It's up to you. Below 1080p? No, they're just using the upscaling. Or downscaling. But minor dig at Annie's TV.
What? What about?
Accura's just teasing you. Below 1080p? Wait, your monitor is Annie's TV?
Fuck you, Accurate.
I'm baffled the game uses FSR1. I've been told that it's actually not FSR1. It's TAAU or what the fuck it's called. It's not even FSR1. Or at least that's the theory. That's TAAU. It's not even FSR1. I've heard two different things though. I've heard a game developer friend say it's most likely FSR 1, but I've heard someone else say it's TAU. I tried verifying and redownloading the game like 3 times. I still crashed. That's why I'm mad. Okay. Did you do what we told you to do for yet? It looks very close to FSR 1. Yeah, I mean, both of them are very similar, honestly, so it doesn't... Semantics, honestly. Oh, fuck, I ran the wrong way. Dude, this map sucks. Can I even... No, that's the edge of the map. This map fucking blows. We just have a massive lake in the middle of it. This is the Mississippi.
So we can't go across
This
there?
is the Mississippi. Yeah, we can't go across it. We have to run all the way around.
How do we run all the way around?
We are running away all the way around. Why are we yelling?
I just walked from the other side.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I ran the wrong direction. We had to do this objective over here, so it is what it is.
This map licks.
Also, my theory of it not being FSR 1 is pretty solid just because if it was FSR 1, they probably would have implemented the better versions of FSR by now. Because they are pretty easy to implement once your game already supports FSR 1. So, I've seen a new Quazar bug. Someone said something about the hover backpack resetting the Quazar. I don't know. But no, I have not seen it firsthand. I've just seen people talking about it. You know, the map is just not clear on where you can fit through. Sometimes some locations seem like you get through, but cannot. What do you mean fit through? Like a narrow gap? Or...
Yeah, like, I think they mean like this, like, river area shit. It's hard. It's hard to travel through.
I'm okay with that. It's what gives the map some specialness.
It's okay if you're good at maps.
Well, I mean, you can't see the map right now. I mean, you can, but it's not very easy to read it. So
Yeah,
you have to do visual reading of it. Breaker was a mistake? Yeah. It's kind of sad, Rival, right? I was kind of hoping they would just leave it. Because, like, the regular Breaker kind of needed the extra magazines. So, kind of sad that they reverted that. Hopefully, people will tell the devs that they preferred it. But we'll see. We're like mountain ranges yesterday. 2 big trees next to each other. But in reality, had to run a minute around. Yeah, I mean, this map in general can be pretty hard to figure out the topography and, you know, figure out the path. But I don't know. I kind of don't mind it just because, like, this map is unique in that regard. It's like getting lost in the swamp.
I just don't like when I have to drown so many times.
Did the siege ready percentage spare mag apply or ammo breaker? I don't know. I never tried it. I haven't used the breaker really properly since the 6-day patch or whenever they change it. Oh my god, there's so many root commanders. Unfortunate. Okay. That's not gonna do anything, but might as well. Uh, 3 hours to Monster Hunter stream? Yep, we'll be checking it out. You're hoping they would keep that? And it would have been nice? Yeah. We'll see. Maybe they'll hear the feedback and they'll put it back. Like, I really don't think the normal breaker is, like, overpowered with those additional magazines. It makes it more competitive with the weapons around it. Yeah, it's an update stream from Monster Hunter. It'll be talking about all the content that's being added in the April update. So, we'll be checking that out. What the f is going on?
It's insane, these breaches.
Pretty much don't bother with light pen anymore. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I largely agree. It depends on the weapon, though. I'll still do it for, like Tenderizer, or, like, occasionally I'll fuck around with, like, Normal Liberator. It had 2 additional magazines capacity at the time. The Siege would take it to 10. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I think largely, like, getting those extra mags was fine. I like the scythe. If they fixed the ADS on the scythe, I would use it more often. The scythe is just very broken still. It looks very weird to me. I basically only do third person. Yeah. You had to carry some, like, low level through a difficulty, raise the flag mission on bugs. What stratagems would you use to ensure your victory? I think at least a machine gun or Gatling sentry. I would probably bring a recoilless or Quazar, probably closer to a recoilless, just to deal with all the heavy enemies.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm sure you have discussed it before. How would you balance the light pen?
Let me finish this thought and I got you, rival. Thank you for the 10, dude. Very kind. Very kind, dude. So I would bring, like I said, Gatling or machine gun sentry, gas grenades, most likely, like, recoilless or Quazar, just for that. And then, like, a 500 kg for, like, any big boys that show up. And then, like, mortars are not a bad option, honestly, for, like, those kind of missions, because they will spawn and spot, and then the mortar can kind of spawn camp them. Exosuits are fairly good. If you save 1 full exosuit per flag, just be careful not to get killed by your teammates. Barrages are pretty good as well. If you place them correctly, not too close to yourself, but, like, on top of the enemies. Just remember, we gotta head south to get to the extraction.
Wait, really? We can't go through there?
Remember? And we just talked about this 3 times. The lake!
I don't know. I can't tell the map. I hate fucking maps.
That's why you got me. I read maps.
Does someone have a boat?
No, no one's got
a boat.
No one's got a boat. No boat.
A truck?
No boat.
The FOV thing?
Well, I mean, we could do that. We could just kill you and then respawn you back at base if you want.
No.
5 Minuten. Ich wiederhole, noch 5 Minuten.
Gas mines are good. Yeah, gas mines are a really good option for sure. Especially if, like, 2 people bring them for different angles. Yeah, gas mines are really good. Gas mines for, like, all the factions. Really strong. So that's what I would mostly bring, you know. And then, if you're really trying to min-max, crossbow is always a great option for spawn camping the enemies as they spawn on those particular spots. 1 crossbow shot can largely kill a lot of enemies. But then, like, your teammate, your low-level teammate, just get them to bring, like, turrets or, you know, things of that nature to help out. All right. Now to answer the question for the donation. How would I change light pen? I think it's more of one of, like, enemy design rather than, like, changing exactly how light pen and to medium pen. I think as long as going forward they use a design philosophy similar to Illuminant, I think light pen is totally fine the way it is. You just need to do more things where, like, taking medium pen allows you to kill an enemy faster, like with luminance. Light pen, you know, great, but if you bring medium pen, it'll kill slightly faster, right? Or, like, depending on accuracy, maybe even way faster, right? The problem is that with some of the enemy designs, they're, like, very annoying with how they have designed them. So, like, if you don't bring medium pen, killing them with light pen is, like, extremely annoying, right? And then depending on your overall accuracy, you may not want to go to the trouble of, like, doing that, right? Also, I would probably bring the damage difference between light and medium pen. So, like, if you're matching armor necessary, I would bring it more in parity. So, if you are light pen and you're shooting at light armor, it's maybe 25% damage difference rather than it's 35. It used to be 50. I think 25 would be even more reasonable. Because I understand the purpose of why they have it that way, right? Like, if you have a light armor pen weapon and you have light armor, it'll get through the armor, but not super effectively, right? It'll lose some of its speed and damage. Makes sense. It does. And then medium pen has more punch, more armor piercing, so it overpens and does full damage. Makes sense. Cool. So, that's what I would do to light pen. It's more just like, in general, when you're designing new enemies, make sure there is a relatively easy way to kill the enemy with light pen. If there isn't, that sucks, right? Illuminator, a great example of that. The new Rocket Trooper, new Rocket Strider is a good example of that. If you have light pen, you just shoot at the rockets and they die very fast, right? Now, it sucks when they're out of rockets, but... Man, that anti-aliasing issue is getting so annoying, I can't play the game. What's giving you a headache? So how's the GL hover pack now? Unfortunately, I forgot to take the hover pack on this mission. We'll do it on the next one. Give us light pen weak points, which the game already does, but I want them to be easier to hit, because I think a lot of players are not MLG stars. They're not very good at hitting the eyes of Devastators. They sometimes are not great at getting behind like a Hive Guardian or shooting underneath the Hive Guardian. Like, it's annoying. It's extra work sometimes, like too much extra work, and you don't, like, you'd rather just bring a medium pen weapon and not have to worry about it, right? Especially when you have, like, a crossbow that is AoE and it's medium pen, so you literally can just turn off your brain and just shoot in their general direction, right? The level of effort from one to the other is, like, of course. What's the difference between heavy armor? Heavy armor pen is pen 4, and anti-tank is generally 5+. But, Nukbear, I don't know what's annoying you, but I would definitely recommend still having aliasing on, anti-aliasing, and just either bump up your resolution so it's less of an effect, or turn up sharpness, and/or. Because if you play on a high enough of a resolution, you largely won't even notice the blurring effects going on. It's hard to notice it, at least. And then sharpness can also help quite a bit. But I'm assuming giving you a headache would be turning off anti-aliasing and seeing all the shimmering. Definitely would keep aliasing on. I don't think turning off anti-aliasing is not a good idea. Oh yeah. Thank you. Let's make that a command real quick. And I guess we'll just do exclamation mark shaders. I don't know. Exclamation mark HD2 shaders, probably. Yeah, we'll do HD2 shaders. Thank you.
Exclamation mark shade.
Thank you, Margot. My man, Margot. Thank you, Margot. Sharpening is for AA on. Yes. Do not turn off AA, then turn on sharpening. It'll only get worse. Looks a bit shimmery on the ship, but in a mission, native 1440p aliasing off and sharpness is 0 looks better and runs better. The difference in performance should be like 2 FPS though. Like anti-aliasing is not very strong. But I mean, we can give that a try. See if we like it more, but I think just having it on sharpness at least at 50% is better. We'll give it a try. All right. Okay. What is this Quazar thing? Does anyone have a video or like does they want to explain it? I have not seen this Quazar hover pack thing. Take new hover pack and Quazar cannon. Charge and shoot the Quazar while in midair and keep it in your hands until you fully land. After the change the primary weapon. Don't change back to the Quazar. Quazar will automatically charge itself on your back, and if you take it out, it will shoot like it's shooting like normal, but with no charge time. What the fuck? All right, let's go to like level 1 and try this. I'm curious. What the fuck? I want pancakes with maple syrup. Yummy. Let's try this. Thank you, Trindle. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, let's see. Because I have not noticed this, and I use the hover pack a lot with the Quazar, but I guess I never do these specific, like, instructions. Yeah, no. Dude, I'm just standing... I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm just standing still, and holy fuck. Really? You guys... Nah, dude, I can't play like that. I can't play like that. Hell no. Oh, I guess we can look at the performance difference. It should be like nothing. So staring in this direction, 93, 92, 95, 96, 94, 95. All right, so somewhere around 95, 94. I've lost 2 FPS on average. Maybe 3. 90, 91, 92, 93, 92. Yeah, it's not that much of a difference. It's like I thought. Okay. Yeah, I can't play with that. That shit. I just see shimmering all over the trees, and I'm like, hell no. I'll turn anti-aliasing back on. I just like my game playable. Yeah, I would just anti-aliasing on and then turn up sharpness to your liking. You can't feel AA, but at 3060 can. I don't know, man. 3 FPS. Even on 3060, I feel like that's a bit. I don't know if I would turn off anti-aliasing for that. Okay. Why are they nerfing the breaker? It's because it was accidentally changed. Now, should they probably keep it? Yeah, probably. All right, so it goes like 10 FPS. If it's 10 FPS, there's something wrong with your PC. Did I swap back too fast? I think I swapped back too fast. I have to like be on the ground first, right? Is that how that works? I have to be on the ground? Oh, it did it. Oh, do you just have to wait for your hover pack to be recharged? What the fuck is this? Okay, so is it... You just have to wait for your hover pack to be recharged. So don't swap back until... I guess it's not as good as I thought it was. It's just something to do with the heat cooldown mechanics. So then... It's just some weird bug where it like automatically charges. I'm not holding it, by the way. Does it hold on to that? No, it doesn't. So if you swap it... Alright, it's not that big of a... It's not that big of a bug. It's not that powerful. It would be kind of useful at times, but I don't think it's that good. It's not that good. For whatever reason, after the patch, I had crazy blurry graphics, and I turned on mouse smoothing. The blurry graphics have to do with the anti-aliasing being too powerful. If you run a more like a higher native resolution, it will like largely make it go away. Where the fuck even is mouse smoothing? Really? You think you said mouse smoothing? Where the fuck even is mouse smoothing? I didn't even know there... Oh, there it is. Mouse smoothing. Myth busted. Does it work with the laser cannon? Maybe. Quazar pre-arming on your back. Be a great feature. Rated fire. Maybe, but then that would kind of be OP, I think. Why would you have mouse smoothing on? I don't know. Not sure. They were for you. I think you changed something else. You did not realize it, my friend. I think this is... Correlation is not equal causation. Mouse smoothing, what a horrible feature. It used to be more important, like, earlier on, when, like, mouse sensors were worse and, you know, you'd have, like, jitteriness in a mouse. But, like, it's pretty stupid nowadays. Or, like, you'd have a very uneven surface. The only thing that will affect this AA thing is the AA setting itself and then your base resolution. Try loss of scaling. I would only recommend loss of scaling if you are starting at a very high frame rate in HD2. And even then, loss of scaling sucks because it adds a lot of input latency. More so than normal frame gen. Because it is a program level interpolation, not even driver level or like graphics card level. So like loss of scaling, I have it, I've used it. I think it's all right, but you have to start off at a good frame rate, or you have to be on like controller so you don't notice the input latency. But it is extremely noticeable on mouse and keyboard. So if you're starting at like 60 FPS or something like that, I do not recommend lossless scaling. Or lower. Holy shit. But I guess if you don't give a shit about input latency and you just want the smoothness back, lossless scaling is good for that. AMD also has their own driver level version of lossless scaling, which actually might perform even better for you. I forget what theirs is called. What they call theirs? I don't even remember what they called it. What is it? Like fluid motion frames or whatever the hell it was called? Alright, well, that Quasar thing's pretty silly. Let's do grenade launcher with that and that. And then we'll still bring the Quasar, or the Eruptor. I still need to get a hang of it, because I will be doing my tier list today. We'll bring the Bushwhacker for things that are close. We should bring Thermites because I have the grenade launcher. Very good around 80 FPS. It can be, yeah. Bullet, you're sounding like NVIDIA when you say things like that. You sound like a NVIDIA salesman. F input lag, yeah. For me, I would rather take a slightly less like smooth experience as far as like frame rates. If it takes that much input latency, I like frame generation though. In the right context, it actually works very well. It's just similar to when we talk about frame generation, like you just don't use it at low frame rates. Frame generation at low frame rates is trash. Same with lossless scaling. Now, lossless is really good for games that are like capped 60 FPS. Like, you know, those games that are like just old and, you know, they're like retro titles, or, hell, or modern day Dark Souls games. Those kind of games run really well with lossless because like getting a little bit more input lag, but getting a much smoother experience can be really nice. Now, that being said, Dark Souls games are not always the best example of that because you don't always want more input latency, but frame gen is just like a tool to hit your fresh cap at like 240. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's for those people that have like really high refresh rate monitors. You shouldn't be turning on frame gen unless you have at least like 80 to 100 FPS, if not even higher if you're more sensitive to input latency. I like how Dark Souls is well known enough being capped. Yeah, I mean, do we know if Nightingale will be any better? Or Night Rain, sorry. I want to call it Night Rain. I like 90 base. I agree with that. Like, for instance, like Space Marines 2 I use with frame gen because that game is essentially like CPU bound at like 120 FPS. So frame gen works really well in that game, right? So when they added that, I was like, oh, sick, nice. So I can like get that up to 240 almost. So I really like that. Probably not. FromSoft 60. Yeah. In a weird way, I'm hoping that the buyout from Sony to buy the parent company of FromSoft will mean that we're going to get better PC ports going forward. Because as much as we hate Sony, they make a good PC port most of the time. Right? Like the vast majority of the time, their PC ports are very good. So, I'm hoping that we'll see...
This is insane. So many big bugs.
That guy's got these S's. Me on PS5 not knowing all this tech talk. Don't worry, dude. It's basically frame gen. You have all your normal frames per second. Frame gen just puts in a frame using information from your previous frame and the future frame before it gets spit out. And it's trying to smooth it out. If you ever seen a TV that has interpolation on, you ever seen those like soapbox operas and stuff like that? You know, that look like oddly smooth, or some TVs that look weirdly smooth. It's kind of like that, but better because it's happening on the GPU. Now, funny enough, lossless frame generation, the program we were talking about, lossless, it kind of ends up working like the TV's interpolation, but better because it's trying to like do a little bit better job at it. But it largely will feel pretty similar to like that older style interpolation. And that's why I'm not a huge fan of lossless. I don't think it's that good.
One left.
Also, it seems like you can shoot the Quasar on land, then go in the air. Yeah. No, I get it. I don't think it's that crazy of a bug. I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Do you figure the perk that has samples? Yeah, we did. So it drops on the ground. So basically how it works is when you kill a charger level enemy or higher, it will drop a common sample on the ground under the body. So you might need to wait until the body is despawned to really see it. I gotta check if you can shoot straight down or not. I forgot to check that. The grenade launcher. Thoughts on my new name? A shawarma enthusiast. A shawarma enthusiastic? Was it supposed to be enthusiastic or enthusiast? Because I feel like a shawarma enthusiast would maybe sound better. You get ragdolled? I think it depends on the terrain. Maybe if there's a rock. Oh shit, I think I made a mistake. Oh no! Yeah, because right now you're a shawarma enthusiastic, which kind of makes sense, but it definitely sounds very odd. What was the update? I can't find any patch notes. Exclamation mark patch?
Glitching out on my map, you good?
I think it's exclamation mark patch, right? Yes. Is that wait, is that a link bug? Or is it working properly? I can't click it. I can't click it. It's not working. Is it not working? Is it working? No, it's not working. I need to change that. I think there's a space in the wrong spot. Or no space. I think it's that, probably? Probably just needs a space right there, right? Yeah, let's do some more spaces. Alright. There it goes. Fixed. Cool. Largely, the patch is mostly like crash fixes. They fixed the GL, the eruptor, to be more consistent, and the GL did not have that shit drag bug. And then they reverted the unintentional changes to the breaker shotgun, custom liberator, and I think they said that they fixed the jump pack bug. Is the eruption changes a net positive? Yes, but it depends on how you look at it. If you're facing in a different direction, like a weird direction, you may feel the opposite, right? Like if you're someone who is like a big enjoyer of the Southwest bug, you know, you may feel differently. Right? But if you're someone who just like had no idea the Southwest bug was a thing, it's a net positive for you. That's how I would look at it. Does that make sense?
Back out, back out. Don't land on extraction.
Are you shooting the eruptor like that? Well, I have a command for it, but I'll explain it to you, buddy. What you do is you fire the weapon, and then you open up your strategy window right after. And then you wait for your arm to be like kind of across your body. You can fire it slightly faster, but if you make a mistake, it's actually a net slower fire rate. So it's kind of good to do the full thing. Did they fix the spear targeting bug? What was the spear targeting bug? I did not hear about a new spear targeting bug. It's even faster with the secondary swap. Oh, true. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, so what they're saying is that if you have the gunslinger armor on and you're just swapping to your secondary, it'd be even faster. That's some serious tech. It's been there for a long time. Ever since the Eruptor came out, actually, it's been there. They're mostly going to fix it at some point, but it sounds like they want to change the Eruptor to just fire faster in general when they do, so it doesn't feel painful. Yeah. Seems like largely, as long as the ground is flat below you, you will not ragdoll when you're full in the air. But I bet, like, if you got like some like wall or something like that, or an enemy, I guess if an enemy is tall enough and you shoot below you, like at a charger, it would probably ragdoll you. Right? Probably ragdoll if you shot a charger below you. So try to aim at the ground below you when you're doing that so you don't ragdoll. Played a few games with Eruptive Tech, got tired doing it constantly. I switched to the Expo. Yeah, that's what I try to tell people is that, like, largely the Eruptor got a good buff, right? They got a good buff, but I think a lot of people will just, you know, after a while, the novelty of using the Eruptor will kind of wear away. And, yeah.
Let's roll.
Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Pelikan 1 hebt nun ab.
Die Freiheit hat sie gestärkt.
Yeah. Sorry, did I finish my point? I'm reading something in the creator Discord. Does this hover pack make the jump pack obsolete? No. Don't listen to the naysayers. There's some people out there that say that. The jump pack is for speed, maneuverability. You can think of the old jump pack as like a dodge in like an MMO or a Souls-like game, right? Something gets too close to you, you dodge away. You can go forwards, backwards, or just for speed, you dodge forward, right? The hover pack is more for the utility of like aiming over something, getting on top of something, getting an advantage over enemies if they're in close range with you. But the hover pack is kind of bad for dodging damage because if you don't kill the thing that's below you, you will slowly come down and they will eat you like sharks. So we got into quite a discussion yesterday. Some guy got very upset with me when he told me that the old jump pack was terrible versus the new hover pack, and I was like, no, they're both fantastic. They just have different uses. They're for different niches in your gameplay. You just got to figure out which one that applies more to you, because you'll have a preference. You probably will, but you can appreciate both. And for the people that get mad at the jump pack ragdolling you, take your hand off the keyboard or the mouse or any movement when you're about to land, okay? You will not ragdoll with the jump pack if you just take your hand off the W key and the spring key, all right? If you just take your hand off, you will not ragdoll constantly. Now, you'll still ragdoll if you, like, you know, clip a rock or hit something while flying in the air, but I mean, that's kind of funny and it's honestly kind of real, right? You don't even have to slow yourself down, Garfield. Just take your hand off the directional keys. Trust me. We did a match yesterday or on Sunday where I used it like for a full 30-minute mission, and I only ragdolled once because I hit a rock. Like, as long, like, and I was showing people, just take your hand off the WASD and you'll be fine. You won't even have to, like, do anything. Bring on the Dark Matter jump pack. I hope it comes back as a limited stratagem every once in a while. I was hoping they would do that, Stevie. I was hoping it would just be, like, some, like, stratagem that you get every once in a while, but I don't know. All right, let's do a little bit more of this Eruptor tech or Quasar tech. Maybe I'm undervaluing it at the moment. Let's see. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Actually, I want to put on the Gunslinger. I'm actually curious. I do think that the Peak Physique is better, but let's try a Gunslinger. What's the Quasar tech? There's some like weird shit where the Quasar seems to be... The Quasar's recharge seems to be affected by the hover pack's recharge. I'll show it to you. It's fucking weird. I mean, it's kind of a positive, but at the same time, it's kind of a negative. Quasar recharges by itself. I mean, it always does that. It's charging by itself. I'll try and do an example in a second. Wait. Okay, you guys are making this way annoying than it needs to be. Okay. It's the same speed. You're still getting limited by speed, just like the stratagem one. I don't think it's any faster. I can't do it any faster. I don't think it's faster, because I can go that fast with the stratagem one. If I go too fast, the same thing happens as with the stratagem one. I don't know. I can go that same speed with the stratagem one. I think I could go even faster. It's just most people don't do it with the stratagem one. Yeah. I think it. I don't think it's worth the armor. If it is faster, it's not noticeable enough. Because you can go extremely fast with the stratagem one. Like I was saying when I was demonstrating, it's just not worth it. Because if you mess it up, then you end up shooting slower than a normal one. No, they fixed that, Brent. It's not worth it? Yeah. Alright. So I'll show you what the bug is. So you'll be like, oh, okay. So what's up? What's wrong, streamer? We'll do it? Yeah. It is charging by itself. No hands, bro. No hands. Now, you don't get like an unlimited shot. Like, you don't get like another one immediately. But it will automatically charge for you, and then you can hold on to a shot if you don't swap ways. It was trying to charge it again that way. So you can just walk around with your Quasar, technically. Like, that's just stratagem window, by the way. And then it should keep automatically charging for me. So I should do another automatic charge here. I'll take my hand off my mouse. It should do another automatic charge. Yeah. New patch, new bug. We'll do it again? Yeah, so it just keeps doing it. I guess it is better than I thought. But if I swap to my primary and back, I lose this. But I could just kind of walk around like this. Hand is off the mouse. God, I almost died there. It'll recharge. It's trying to recharge. Yeah, it's better than I thought. I wasn't giving it enough credit. It's a fun bug. But God, is it overpowered in a way. It's wonky. Now you just always have a pre-charged Quasar. Yeah, I was undervaluing it. I thought you had to do it every single time. But no, you can just do it this way. Yeah, never mind. I was undervaluing it. My bad. Give it a week max. Yeah, I'll probably be fixed on next Tuesday. So use it now, chat. Go crazy with it now. You can't do that with your Quasar, chat. Only with hover pack? Yeah, I think it's interacting with the cooldown of the hover pack, essentially. So is there any way to, like, break it, is my question. I missed. So, like, if I, like, have my Quasar out while using my jet... Because I'm pretty sure using the jetpack fucks with it, right? Or does it just keep going? No, it's still going. So it seems like just having the hover pack on fucks with it really hard. I'm just wondering if there's like a way to interrupt it. But there might not be a way. It was not doing this before the patch. At least I didn't see it doing this. And I used the Quasar hover pack a lot. Try dropping the hover pack. That's a good point. Let's see if it still works. I'm curious. I'll come back for it in a second. Because it's probably just high to the hover pack, but we'll see. Well, jump pack. Maybe jump pack does the same thing. It's still doing it, dude. So it literally just fucks with the Quasar. Oh. Well, I just did a stratagem and it just broke it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Will it charge again? I can't... Oh, I'm lagging out. I'm losing connection to one of the players. It's still doing it! It's still doing it, so you can't break it. It seems like you can lose the charge, though, if you do a stratagem. That's a thing. Wait. Is that actually an invisible charger? Someone was saying something about an invisible charger earlier, and I was like, I've never seen that before. I don't think it can hurt me, though. Baby, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Great. I don't know. Weird. Very funny. I have never seen this bug before. Okay. Well, that person wasn't crazy. They were not crazy. I thought they were crazy. Nope. New bug, new patch. Well, okay, that one was before this patch, but I just never seen it before. Can someone clip that invisible charger bug? I want to send that to the devs. Can someone clip that for me? can check the VOD later. I know. I'm just asking for someone to do it now while I'm playing the game so I can send it to them right now. Instead of in 7 hours. I know. Don't worry, dude. It's not my first day streaming. Check the spear. I feel like it's perfect time for it to break again. Someone was saying like, oh, did they fix the spear bug? But I was like, what spear bug? And I don't know if they answered. I don't remember who that was. Pineapple did it? Hell yeah. Pineapple, what is this what does this involve? Is it just the invisible charger, or is it the invisible charger and the Quasar bug? Just so I could tell them what the thing actually has in it. Spirit has a hard time locking on to specific, can't remember. I mean, it has a hard time locking on to like fabricators, but that's like a line of sight thing. Like, it works targeting works sometimes. It will completely miss at ranges. It works. Ranges it works at. Like, the rocket just misses? Is that what you're telling me? So we're launching orbit sometimes and not come back down? Really? Dude, people are gonna come into the stream and think I'm cheating. Something's wrong with Steam AI guide. Something's wrong with Steam. I noticed that also with another Steam game. It's only a 16 megabyte download, but when you first see the the update, it'll say 19 gigabytes, and then after you've installed it, then it says 29. I don't know. I think it's something with Steam, because I noticed it also with another game recently. It's also Steam Tuesday. True. Ooh. You're just using the tools at your disposal. That's still cheating. That's exploiting. Streamers, stop exploiting the video game. Pineapple, neither two. I was late. Oh, okay. It's like Quasar will have a sudden rise in popularity. Yeah. It's not exploiting if it's funny. True. Hi, Luna. Good morning. Good morning, kitten. Hi, Luna. Hi, kitten. The jetpack guy from Sunday was seeing the future. True. Too true. Too real. Too real. Hi, kitten. How are you? Load up, load up, load up, load up, load up, load up. Luna, don't do that. Ow. God damn it. His legs are in the way. What? Huh? How'd you get up here? Oh my god, they're actually able to climb this. Okay, okay, relax. Who's the impaler? My god, there's so many impalers. Is the purifier also affected by this bug? It's possible. We'll try that out next. What? Oh my god, I shot too early, or like I left click too early, and it actually ruined the bug. That makes sense. That actually makes perfect sense if I try to shoot too early. Oof. No way, that doesn't kill him. Oh my god. Oh my god. First person bug. Oh! So I love that it like literally bugs out immediately. I don't even have to do anything. It's just bugged out. It's the most like accidental case of like, is this guy not gonna do anything? Come on, man, that's cringe. Hi, kitchen. Okay, so ragdolling in general seems to stop the bug from being a thing also. It wasn't a true ragdoll, but it was like a... what the hell is it called? Is this the one that's bugged? It is the one that's bugged, of course it is. Ow, dude, I'm just breaking my knees right now. Is there a bug in the way? Dude, what? Why is there just randomly a bug in the way? It's crazy. Hi, Luna. Hello, good girl. First person bug again? Come on, man. Again? Is it because of this new bug? With the Quazar? I wonder if it's the new bug with the Quazar that's causing it to happen more. I'm so dead. Hi, Luna. You're very distracting. God, I have to wait 13 seconds. 50% call-on speed. Oh my god. Oh, that was that close. I must have bounced. Did you say this mission's bugged? Nah, it's just that hole. That's really weird. Bum, 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 bum.
Bitte stärkere Waffen. Bitte stärkere Waffen. Bitte geschützt.
Bro, it was a joke. No, I just think it was funny. I saw the joke. But you really think I would laugh at a joke that's been made over 100 times? You really think I would laugh at that? Bro. I didn't miss shit. You missed actually making a good joke. Bro. Man makes that joke and things I've never heard of before. What the hell? God damn it. I should kill it. Hi, Luna. Oh.
Außenposten zerstört.
Paket gefunden.
What was it, my Russian friend? What was the bug? God damn it, Luna. She hit my hand as I'm firing. Luna. What the fuck? You're working for the bugs, Luna. She's being so fucking silly. She's the culprit. She's just walking all over the place here. I'm gonna put this down. Oh my god, of course I got stuck while I'm playing one-handed. Are you fucking serious? I'm literally stuck. I can't move. My god. Yes, Luna. Yes, Luna. Yes, Luna. Yes, Luna. Yes, Luna. I'll do a run through of the bug after this, once this mission's done. I'm just extremely distracted by this cat, and then wanted to not die in this mission. But essentially, it's your Quazar bugs out because of the recharge on the hover pack. I don't know if it applies to anything else yet, but it is currently doing that. Hi, Luna. Yes, you need so much attention. I'm below slightly the minimum specs. Oh, really? And that's what's causing the crash? Which specs are you below on? Like VRAM or? So that breaks it. All right, so swapping back and forth when it's already fully charged as well. It works without the hover pack. Does it work? Does it just happen altogether? Does it have nothing to do with the hover pack? I have not taken the Quazar all by itself. Is it just happening all the time with Quazar? Like Quazar is just bugged in general? Because I was told it was specifically with the hover pack, and then I tried it with the hover pack. I have not tried it without hover pack. I know I can take off the hover pack and it still works without the hover pack, but is the hover pack necessary to make this bug work in the first place? The amount of times I just said hover pack is actually insane. Just change how the game handles assets, so my CPU, which is slightly worse than in the specs, can't handle most of the missions, the colony one specifically. Really? What kind of CPU do you have? I got no hover pack and it's working. Okay, you didn't answer my question. I can take off the hover pack and it still works, right? But did you have a hover pack on at any time? Or any charge, like laser, to do it? Because what you just said still applies to what I was saying. Where, yeah, I could just take off my hover pack and it still works, but... Good morning, Don. How are you? No hover pack on loadout. And you didn't put on a hover pack anytime? Do you have any charged weapons in general on? I find it hard to believe that that's the reason why you're crashing. Like, it's obviously really important or good to be on the minimum specs, but like, that's not a bad CPU. Not that bad. It's old, but it would just mean that like your game runs slower and it doesn't run very well. But the crashing with that CPU, I don't know. That seems odd. I don't know. Seems really odd. That seems very odd.
Paket gefunden. Hab was gefunden. Lege Paket ab. Wir benötigen ein Geschütz.
I'm not in a position to ban anything, so I can't just hope. Well, almost all. I'll try this hell bomb script. What the hell is a hell bomb script? What the fuck?
Tunnel-Durchbruch.
Got the plasma purifier, and that's the only other charge weapon. Yeah, that might be doing it though, because it has something to do with the charge. Would be my guess. All right, now we gotta do more testing, because it might be the purifier this time, which is not a charge weapon. It could just be charge weapons in general. It could be something to do with heat-based weapons, or it just... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a mission after this mission's done, and I'm literally just going to... I'm literally just going to, like have all ballistic weapons, no charge anything, no heat in anything, and see if it still does it. We'll just drop that for now, and then I'll do this. Because Plasma Purifier could be affecting it. I'm not sure. It's a program that is advertised in the official Discord channel as the ultimate game fixer. Who is it advertised by? I don't know if I trust something like that. Did I miss one? Oh, it's bugged, I think. It is bugged, yeah. Because all the bug holes are closed. Yeah, I don't know if I trust something like that. An ultimate bug fixer? Like, what?
Paket gefunden.
Yeah, I was told about this bug in relation to the hover pack, and then people are telling me that you can do it without the hover pack. Now I'm like, okay, is this just happening naturally? What is happening? I have an SSD, or had an SSD, but then I don't even know what's happening. That's fine. It's constantly offered in the troubleshooting section. It seems legit. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure, Edric. I need to figure out exactly why. But it seems like just using it in relation to the hover pack is doing it, but I need to figure out exactly what is causing it. So I can't tell you exactly what is causing it right now. But I can tell you ways to, that, like, when it is bugged, that will stop it. So if you just swap to it and then swap back, it'll stop it. And then you have to fire off a Quazar shot in order to get it back. If you ragdoll while you have the weapon out, if you do a stratagem while you have the weapon out, so many medium pen enemies. Uh-oh. Oh! Get him, Machine Gun Sentry. Get him. Watch your videos on recent tier lists after getting back in the game. Thanks, bud. No worries. We will be updating some of them today. Dude, even my crossover is fucked up there. We'll be doing the weapon tier list. We're going to be going through all of them and updating them. It's the most recent patch. So that will be like an all-in-one. Is that him there? I don't know if I killed him. Hopefully I did. Got news. Quazar bug is just works now. Nothing needed. That's what I'm thinking. You tested with any charge weapons and it's still working? What about heat weapons? On all factions? Yeah, we're going to do an update. It'll be like... I'm going to try and do it all in one video, essentially. Because not that much has changed in weapons, and I don't want to make 3 independent videos. I mean, I could. But I'd rather not do 3 independent weapons or videos. What's the Quazar bug? You're staring at it. I could just fire it anytime. Just watch.
Ankunftszeit T-30 Sekunden.
Fordere Verstärkung an.
October pre-charge is the one I want. Yeah.
Wir benötigen ein
Pretty
Geschütz.
weird. It seems like Quazar is just fucked in general, but hard to say.
Paket gefunden.
Ankunftszeit T-10 Sekunden. Landezone räumen.
It just works.
Lege Paket
Yeah,
ab.
Quasar is just omega bugged.
Ein Paket gefunden.
So Lulu, this was happening before the patch. I never saw it for some reason. And now it just happens all the time. No matter what. Basically, right? Let's go, gamers. How did you do that? I'm not doing anything, really. we're going to diagnose exactly what conditions it is. Teammates are just being fucking... I don't know where he's doing, but I'm just getting in.
Bereit machen zum Abflug.
This mission just bugged out real hard because of people leaving. Yeah, this is just Quasar's time of the month, I guess. It's just kind of crazy right now.
Evakuierung abgeschlossen. Pelikan 1 hebt nun ab.
Ugh. Alright, let's change back. Everything should be updated. All right, cool. Arrowhead adds a feature and everybody calls it a bug. Tiff tiff. All right, titles are updated. I wonder how they create these very specific bugs, like shrapnel only going in southwest. I mean, it's like spaghetti code, right? These are like very complex games, so you change one variable and something else gets touched by accident, or maybe they're just rushing and they're like trying to fix certain things for a hotfix, and then something unrelated gets changed slightly, which causes a bug, you know? So I suspect it's just either human error or just spaghetti code. I'm not sure. I do like auto charge Quazar. I mean, it's OP. It's OP. If they were gonna do it like this, it would need to be like a mode on the Quazar and to reduce the charge time or the recharge time, because it's just too fast, right? You basically are eliminating one of the clear balancing downsides of the Quazar, which is the charge time to get a shot off. Okay, so no energy weapons in the loadout, no charge weapons. Here, we'll even do like the most basic fucking loadout ever to eliminate anything that could be. And let's see if it still happens. Okay, and then, ooh, we'll even do like the most basic loadout ever. Where's the... I don't even know where the helmet is. The problem is now I don't know where the helmet is. There is. There's one. Nothing will affect my character. In my opinion, the charge time of the Quasar should be decreased by 0.2 seconds. Why 0.2? It's an oddly specific number. Alright, so we're just gonna bring the Quasar and then a bunch of random shit. Just needs to be a bit faster. Even a small change, good quality of life for the Quasar. But does it need it? I don't think so. I think the Quasar is incredibly good in the current charge state. Like, so this goes into the discussion of quality of life for the sake of quality of life, or does it actually solve something? Right? Like, if the Quasar needs a buff, it needs a buff, but does it need it? I don't think so. Like, yeah, it's working regardless. Yo, the Quasar is broken. Currently, every time you fire the Quasar and then swap away from it, it will start pre-charging. I think you can actually have it in your hand as well. But basically, when it's done charging, hands off the keyboard, it will start auto-charging and then sit there at full charge. And then when you'd like to, you can fire it. So you can then swap to your other weapon, fire your other weapon, run around, do whatever the hell you want. But it will auto-charge and just sit there with that after this patch. Apparently it was happening before the patch, but under specific situations. Now, it happens all the time. Alright, someone clip that. Please and thank you. Please clip that. Just so I don't have to explain the bug a million times this stream. It's to save you and me the headache. I like it, to be honest. Make the cooldown longer, maybe. That's what I was saying earlier, Dengar, is like, you could have this as a mode for Quasar, right? And just make the cooldown like 20 seconds or something like that, right? But that at the same time though, I feel like it might be too good regardless of that, because that's the power of using the EAT or recoilless. The Quasar all of a sudden loses a lot of like, or sorry, other weapon types that are not energy weapons kind of get fucked over by this, right? And it destabilizes like what makes the other weapons good, right? Especially after the recoilless doesn't have the same power as it used to. If you're talking bugs, there's no reason to ever use the recoilless with this change, right? Other than, I guess, shooting a Shrieker Nest, it's slightly faster with the recoilless, right? Right? You don't use the EAT already. Well, it's only worse now, right? Because now you would just use this. I mean, EAT gets used, but when people are using, like, Arc Thrower and stuff like that. This just completely wipes out, like, there's no point in bringing anything that has a backpack AT weapon now. Like, it is too powerful. Like, they would have to make it, like, a really long cooldown in this mode for it to be balanced. Because, like, that's the power of the recoilless, right? That's why I like bringing the recoilless, is that instantaneous thing. But if I could just do that all the time, even at 20-second cooldown, hell, even a 30-second cooldown, holy shit. EAT pisses me off when they don't one-shot things. Well, I mean, that's accuracy. It does one-shot everything. It does the same damage as the Quasar. Takes a bit of skill to use the Quasar with the charge up mechanic. Timing, yeah. I mean, this makes Quasar, no offense, but brain dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it makes brain dead. Now, to break it, by the way, is if you swap back and forth, it will break it. Also, if you get ragdolled, it will break it. If you do a stratagem, it will break it while you have the Quasar out. So if you gotta do a stratagem, do it while your primary weapon's out. I love brain dead gaming. I like that on like level 1 difficulty, not on level 10. Is that the clip? Nomad? Who's got the clip for me? I don't know if these are new clips or what. What are these? Talk to me. I guess I'll look at it. Lulu got it? Lulu's got it. Alright. Thank you, Lulu. Okay. You see the invisible charger also? Yeah, no, I don't know if you made that clip, but can you like send it to me on Discord? Just like put it in the clip section or something like that. Recoilless kills on a glancing though. EAT fails. Yeah, I mean the damage distance is there, but it makes sense when one's a full-fledged weapon and one is a stratagem every 60 seconds. Is it working? It's working. Try to use the tip the hat emote. I don't even think I have the tip the hat emote on. What does it do, Benzie? I'll just put it on.
Der galaktische Krieg wartet nicht. Sind Sie bereit, Helldiver? Operation.
One is toilet paper, one is lamp. I mean, the EAT is just as good as the Quasar if you have good accuracy. Other than shooting at a factory strider, basically. Other than that, is like minor differences because of the damage, but like EATs are extremely good. And you can have many of them if you're holding a position. Quasar is better now with the new jump pack. You don't need the new jump pack. Exclamation mark Quasar.
Los jetzt. Fürchten Sie weder Tod noch Tyrannei. Gerechtigkeit ist unser einziges Ziel.
So what was it? How many tip hats am I doing here? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can someone clip that? Am I soft locked? Okay, I'm not soft locked. Oh. Oh, I'm... Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. Someone clip that. I gotta send it to the devs. Please. Oh no. Let's clip all that. Oh no, bro. Dude, this patch fucked things up. Could you do the tip hat before? Verify files. I don't think this is a verify file angle. I think it's borked. Did it happen before the patch? It did? Okay, I didn't know that. I never used this emote, so. So someone grab a clip of the fucking tip hat. The tip hat emo is just borked. The emo, yeah. So if you tip hat, it sounds like a couple times in a row. I don't know how many exactly. It borks your animations. Oof. Anyone got a clip for me? I'm just gonna send it to them. Oh, and strategy window. Yeah. Sorry. It's tip hat, emote, then strategy window. So I guess we can recreate it again. So 3 seems to be fine. How many do you have to do in a row? Or is it like once you get borked, it's fine as long as you can interact with something? I wonder how many it is. It's still fine. Oh no, okay. No, it's fucked. It's not just opening the window, it's like trying to do a stratagem. And then your character gets fucked. 2 is enough? Okay. Fuck. Alright, let's just go to orbit and I'll try and do a clip for the devs. That's wild. So this was happening before the patch, though. Just got in what changed. You should be able to do exclamation mark patch if you want to read the patch notes. Is there any recommended route for farming super credits? Level 10 missions, put on FRVs and jump pack. Try to grab a friend if you can, and just do all the POIs, leave the mission immediately afterwards. Don't do the main mission, and just keep rinse and repeat. You can do it solo, but it's faster technically if you have a teammate, just in case you get bunkers, and they can do half the map for you. Alright, ready? Get the clips ready. Yo, Arrowhead, if you do the tip hat emote 2 times in a row, then you open up the stratagem window and like do a stratagem, it soft locks your game. You can't get out of the stratagem window. You can't fire your weapon. You can't swap your weapons. You can't do anything. You can't even emote. Nothing. Now, if you pick up something, it fixes it, but it's not really fixed. It kind of messes with your animations. Really bad. So, yeah. All right, someone clip it. Clip. I'll send it to the Baskinator. I also saw someone animation cancel the eruptor. That's not new. That's been happening for the last 6 months. We did it. Wait, no, sorry. That's been happening for the last 8 months. You've been able to animation cancel the eruptor since it came out. It's not new. Who's got that clip? So I think I'm gonna send both of them. I'll send both. I need the Quazar. I'm assuming that is a... Is that my clip? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sending it to Baskinator. Okay. The problem with this, Bearclaw, this is not a player test server that can solve this. Because this was a hotfix that caused issues, right? You wouldn't really push this to a player test server because they were probably working on this patch up until yesterday. This is they were probably rushing and caused a bunch of issues. For like a big patch like the Warbond, absolutely. They technically already do have a player test server, but it's invite because they don't want spoilers. Right? Public test servers are great, but obviously they're trying to avoid spoilers, and those kind of things will happen a lot in a public test server. I don't think that soft lock is new with this patch now. It happened before. But like stuff for like this hotfix, you wouldn't push to a public test server, right? A hotfix you normally don't. It's just not worth it. Because it's not exactly a hotfix at that point, it's just a patch. I think the clip on the command is wrong. Which one? The Quazar one? Oh, it is wrong. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, god damn it.
Oh, god damn it. This is why you guys need to link the clip and then tell me which one you're giving me. Shit. It is the invisible charger one. Fuck. Alright, I need the Quasar one. Can someone send me the Quasar one again? And please tell me what clip you're sending me. Fuck. Please let me know. This is the Quasar one. Alright, perfect. So many clips, bro. So many clips. Clips on clips on clips. So many clips. Alright, now let's see. Is that the right one? Please tell me it's correct.
Quasar is broken. I love the Quazar. Cool. Alright. Okay, we're good. Well, that's funny. What a funny day. So when does the Quasar charge in his own? Basically, just use it and you'll see it. It just happens. Now, you can break the bug by swapping back and forth from the weapon when it's already charged or charging. If you have the weapon in your hand and you do a stratagem, it will work it. Like, it will stop it from pre-charging. And all you have to do is fire the weapon again, and it will continue it. So, like, getting ragdoll, doing a stratagem, swapping back and forth, things like that will, quote-unquote, fix the bug. But it's technically still happening. You just gotta, like, fire the weapon, and it'll happen again. Do that. What a silly day of Helldivers. Absolute silly.
Kennzeichne Positionsformel. Unterstützungswaffe an. Maschine bekannt. Dort sind 200 Meter. Ziel lokalisiert. Nordöstlich.
Sorry, just right. Oh, it is.
Ziel lokalisiert. Nordöstlich.
So stupid. Yeah, that's not balanced. Oh my god. One thing that's driving me is while the Quasar bug patch is needed, it should not take priority over a lot of the ragdoll issues in the game. They fixed it and now bugged out. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I really don't. Southwest bug fix? Yeah. That is. I'm hoping they do a pass on ragdoll in general. It is fixed. They fixed it. They do today all factions or just one? We're going to do all factions,
primary, secondaries, and grenades. It'll be an update video though, right? Like updating my tier lists. It is fixed though, Bearclaw. I can confirm it. No stratagems. We're just gonna do primary weapons. I think stratagems we might still do separate videos for. I'm thinking. And just dodged that. What a god. But I feel like Gloom mission's coming back really soon. I hope so. It's crazy that we lost it so soon. Insane Core's coming back. Oh yeah, just like Spreader Stream. Didn't play for ages. What's the primary weapon I'm using? It's called the Eruptor. It's in the Democratic Demolitionist War Bond. That is one hell of a paragraph. I have no idea what game you're even talking about. Sorry, friend. Dude, it was even pre-charged from the ground. Quazar's gonna feel off when the bug's fixed. Yeah, I mean... It's gonna feel weird. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it's one of those things that like people are gonna get really upset when they fix it. Instead of just being like, "Oh, that's cool, fix it," and then it's like back to normal. But I don't know. All the young people. I'm not that young. Just because I didn't play a game doesn't make me young, brother. I'll be honest, I know a fuckload of gaming culture. I've never heard you do that. Not you. Okay. Is it better than recoilless with the bug? Oh, absolutely. It's not even close. I mean, you could argue for bugs that recoilless was already worse than the Quazar. Right? You could pretty easily argue that. Like, there's no... recoilless is not pointless on bugs, but... outside of a situation where you're dealing with, like, 3 charges at the same time, or... like multiple ball titans back to back or something like that, you know. There was really no point in bringing the Eruptor, or sorry, the railgun over the Eruptor. On the Eruptor. God damn it, dude. I'm thinking too much about the Eruptor. I got too many things popping in my head because I'm seeing random questions about is the Eruptor better now. Anyways, Quazar is fantastic on bugs because the damage difference between the Quazar and the recoilless doesn't really matter, and the fire rate also doesn't really matter that much because usually you don't have to deal with that many bugs at the same time. And if you do, you have teammates to help you. But it does make a difference on like bot missions where you can actually one-tap a Factor Strider in the head, you know, in the eye, versus not being able to. if you had the Quasar. The Eruptor is better overall after this change because it now means you don't have to face in just one direction to get more damage. Right, so that's pretty fair. For Twitch is a long message, yeah. You just gotta look at it as like it's hard for me to read that much text in the couple seconds I have between like looking at the game and playing the game. So it's extremely long for me, but even for just a person reading that in chat, usually the chat's not very large on someone's screen, so that'll fill up a lot of text. So it's kind of hard to read that. The Quasar firing bug is like a mix-up of like future Quasar AT turret. Maybe. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. I think it's just a bug, but that's some hopeful thinking. The bug is actually a good idea to have like new weapons. Mm-hmm. I thought about a combo weapon where it's like a plasma charged weapon that was like this, where you could swap to it, and then I didn't think it would be like pre-charged, but it would be like an AoE weapon, similar to like the Space Marines 2 heavy plas cannon, but you'd have a backpack for it. But I don't know. I don't think charged weapons should be auto-fired like this. I think like that's supposed to be the downside of unlimited ammo energy weapons. Is the charge, is the heat, but this kind of eliminates that negative, which is pretty OP. I don't think it's balanced. Like you'd have to put a really long cooldown on something like this for it to feel good versus other weapons. But if you put this on like a turret, like an emplacement or like a turret, and it just holds its fire until it has a target, yeah, that would be balanced. That'd be fair. Right, so imagine like a Quasar turret, right? Do you mind if I put like leaked illuminated model on the thumbnail? No, don't do that. No. That'll... Let's avoid that. Oh! That's unlucky. I just killed the fucker and he's still tacked. Oh, I hate that. That's not even unlucky. I just got killed by an impaler I already killed. Make the bugged Quasar cooldown like half the AT. But the thing is that people would still use the AT off of that, right? Like everything we're talking about to make it balanced is, in my opinion, copium. Because at the end of the day, you'll still just only use the Quasar because the Quasar has unlimited ammo and it's less hassle, right? Like like you need to do some crazy things to this Quasar to make it balanced. Because the ease of use on the Quasar is already so high. It auto reloads, it has unlimited ammo, right? It does fuckloads of damage to AT enemies, which is arguably the hardest to deal with, right? And then you're gonna add an auto like fire, essentially, to it. Like that's insane. Like that, you need to do so much to the Quasar to now make that okay. Hi Luna, welcome back. Young kitten. Plus no backpack. Yeah, and no backpack, right? So it's just like... It's rough, man. It's a rough one. I don't think there's a really good way to make this balance other than like you essentially have to gut the Quasar from being a Quasar. New question. Pale tentacles still targets you while hovering? It does, but if you're high enough up, they'll all miss you. They'll like attack below you. Hello, Mr. Pips! Are you enjoying the broken Quasar, sir? Hi, Luna. Really? You spit at me? Bro, I thought you were gonna go for my teammate. Hi, Luna. Trying to picture people complaining about the obvious, like, balance destroying bug. Yeah, I mean, they obviously need to fix this, but it'll be fun for like a week or two while it's bugged. Use it now, chat. Enjoy it now. Because it's disgusting. Yeah, hunters can still nip your toes. Oh, did I miss? I guess I did. I hit his neck. You should be so weak. There he goes. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. So fun, but it's crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's fun. I mean, I don't expect them to fix this until next Tuesday, so enjoy, chat. Enjoy it while it lasts, you know. Go crazy. Thought it was cool to have for gas. I wonder if they'll utilize that later, the inverted controls. Maybe for Illuminate. What's wrong, Luna? What's wrong, kitten? Hey, don't attack the monitor. No, don't hit the bugs. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You falling over? What are you doing? What are you doing, silly? You falling over? Miss? Miss, what are you doing? Oh, hit the car. Hit the car! Yes, I can't read chat when you're over there. What? She just hit spacebar! She just sat on my spacebar. Look how smug she looks after doing that. She looks so smug. You're so smug, Luna. If they fix the Eruptor Quickfire, they would never use it. So, I mean, it sounds like when they want to fix it, they're just going to increase the overall fire rate of the Quasar. Or of the Eruptor. I mean, it's obviously overpowered when you do it as fast as I just did it, but if they made the natural Eruptor, like, fire, like, you know, 30% faster or whatever, it'd be fine. Now, I'm still hoping it gets other changes at the same time, like, you know, a little more shrapnel damage or something like that, but... Yeah, probably, Zen. It was probably that. I don't even know what bug that was referring to.
Alarmstufe Rot. Das Justo-2-System.
Gotta get a Helldiver helmet for Luna. She'd hate it. She would hate it. Her face is so close to the monitor, by the way. Like, she might as well be sniffing the monitor. She's hilarious.
Die gerenkte Demokratie wird noch immer bedroht. Lasst sie uns
Alarmstufe Rot. Das HD2-System.
Oh, Luna. Hey, don't touch that. What you doing, Luna? What you doing? Oh, someone did a changed language 2 hours ago? Dude, I missed that. It must have been right when the patch was happening, so I didn't see it. Well, I'll give him back his points. People, would you sell Luna for 100 mil? Oh, that's a fucking tough one, dude. I'd sell her and buy her back. Because Luna would miss me so much. Okay? She would make the other person's life hell, and then I'd be able to buy her back at a discount. Right, Luna? She's like currently leaning up against the monitor. Like, Luna, what are you doing? Is it just warm? Is it warm, kitten? I think she loves how warm the monitor is. We're up to now fires mini ultimatums. Jesus Christ. She loves that water. She just loves how warm it is. Like I can feel some heat coming off of it. Chat is hot. I mean, she's nearby you guys. Hey, Mabel. Just got the Scorcher. Burns through ammunition pretty quickly, but boy, is it good acquisition. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Scorcher, supply backpack, grenade pistol, HMG. Good combo. HMG is a bit hard to use unless you have the peak physique armor. So maybe pairing that with like a stalwart or like the normal LMG, like the MG43. HMG can be a bit rough because of the handling, but if you make it work, hey, fuck yeah, enjoy. Quasar or Scorcher is fantastic for like chargers, shooting them in the butt and stuff like that. It's great. Also, later on, you'll be able to get the Siege Ready armor from the Urban Legends, or buy it from the Warbond, or not the Warbond, the Superstore. And this perk is fantastic when paired with the Scorcher because you get the bonus ammo and reload speed, which very useful. Why nobody using autocannon anymore? No, people still use it. I mean, for this patch, estimation mark Quasar, if you're curious, but I mean, autocannon is still extremely good on all factions. But I think a lot of people just, you know, have used it a lot. So they're trying other things out. It's a sandbox game, right? I would recommend not just using the same thing all over and over and over again. HMG with recoil armor? Yep. I most of the time just crouch, so I don't really need the recoil reduction armor, but for sure. If your biggest problem with the HMG is not the handling, I praise you. That's insane that it's not the biggest problem. But it's actually the recoil. Totally fair. Have you seen Painkiller? Pips? You showed it to me yesterday. Or not yesterday. Sunday. Really cool game. It's got like Doom and like a little bit of Destiny multiplayer. Or not multiplayer, but co-op going on. I'm assuming there's player abilities tied with the weapons. It looks cool. It looks like a really sick game. Pips, I'm going to ask you. Have you seen Firebreak? Was it FBC Firebreak? Have you seen that game? We could play that as well, buddy. Wait. No, you're fine. You're fine, Pips. It's okay. It's okay. You forgot. It's all right, dude. But yeah, I'm excited to play Painkiller with you. I'd love to play Painkiller with you. All right. I don't think there's any reason not to use Quasar today. I'm sure everybody wants to see it being used. So we'll just use that a lot. Yeah, I'll just do the same one. I saw it. Looks good, man. Killing Floor 3. Yeah, we got a lot of games to play, Pips, this year. Buckle up, bud. Oh, yeah, and Jump Ship, dude. We could play Jump Ship together, Pips. Oh my god. Could you imagine jump ship with me, you, like Clay, and Mr. Filet? Holy shit, that would be so much fun, Pips. That would be so funny. Us just yelling at each other to move that ship around. Dude, that would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. What's the first game you said? Painkiller. It's kind of like a Doom multiplayer game. Like the new iterations of Doom, right? Oh no, what are you doing? Oh, your big butt's in the way. Oh, brain, please. Thank you. Did the Quasar get a change? No, they accidentally broke it. I switched my Quasar for like a proper like showing of it, but hey, no, don't do that. No, miss. Chill the fuck out, cat. My god. I'll throw a barrage on that S2, careful. So as you can see, it just auto reloaded, and then now if I find an enemy to shoot at, which is not dead already. Play for jump ship. I'm hoping it's good. I think it's got a really good chance of being good. Firebreak looked like a fever dream. I mean, I loved Control 2. And you're really messing up my ergonomics here on my keyboard. This is a very awkward situation. Excuse me. We get the eggs? Got all the eggs done? I actually don't know. I think so. Should be all the eggs. Oh my god, that's a lot of shriekers. Oh. Luna is down. I repeat, Luna is down and she's laying on the keyboard. If things randomly have it on screen, it's her. Luna. Oh, what are you doing? You want to go lap? Oh, she's wants lap cat time. She's baking currently. Thumbnail down. Damn, you're fast. Holy shit. Thank you, sir. I will probably do it like near the end of the stream, maybe? Unless people want to do the thumbnail soon, very soon. We could do that very soon. I have a pretty good impression. Of how I changed my rating on stuff. So remember, chat, we're doing all 3 factions today. We're updating our tier list, our existing tier list, based on like primary, secondaries, and grenades, and what has changed in the last like 3 months. Or 2 months, I guess, since I've done them. S2 is dead. Is he by me? He is by me. Sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Uh-oh. Oh, both. My leg. My leg! Please don't tell me it's a crazy long call-in. Fuck, it is. Oh my god. Hurry up, resupply! Oh no. Nah! I don't know. We almost got it. Ow. Oh, they fixed the grenade launcher range? They did. It's in my title, bud. They did. It's all fixed. It's back to normal. Hi, Luna. Why are you looking at me like that? What? Thanks for the kiss. SMG first Bile Titans. It's like, what, 50% of the ammo? I think it's like around 50, maybe 40 rounds, depending on accuracy to the head. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Sorry, Luna. Just gotta move my arm. Any boss today? It'll mostly be bugs, because we've been playing so much bots lately. We'll see. What about the eruptor was broken in the first place? I don't think there was anything broken about it. It might have been another weapon. It was a quote-unquote bug to rectify some charge weapons were not charging in some instances or something like that. And it seems like whatever they did to fix that has caused this issue. Yeah, GL is fully fixed, no problems. Sir Quazar, right? Estimation mark Quazar. Should be that command should be showing up on YouTube. Let me know if it's not, but it should. It should be. I fucked it. Is it working on YouTube? Let me know. It should be. We looked into it on my day off. This is still flamethrower for the bugs then. I'm trying to deviate from the double sickle. Thank God they fixed the Quazar. Yeah, right? It is working on YouTube? Alright, sick. These like the supply and support drops are taking longer for impact. That's just me. It's just a 50% call-in speed modifier. It's like what, complex stratagem plotting? That's what it is. It's just a modifier. Sometimes you get lucky and don't have it. Sometimes you get unlucky and have it. It's a pretty impactful modifier on the mission. If you're ever curious about what modifiers are on the mission, before you select the mission, there's an effects tab on the bottom right, and you can see what is going to be on the mission. Is it going to be roaming shrieker patrols? Is it going to be, you know, 25% longer stratagem cooldowns? I just got killed by my fucking shrapnel. Fuck! I just realized that the Quazar is punishing for those who got shit aim. Oh, sort of. Yeah. I mean, if you miss, it's not very good. It's not as good if you hit your shot. That's for sure. Why'd you block me on Twitch? I don't think I did. But I don't know who you are, so I don't know. What's your Twitch username? We can look you up. A person by that username has never been on my channel. So might be something on your side?
Lager bestätigt.
Says I can't watch a stream. Are you under the age of 18? Then I don't know, my bad. Yeah, I don't think you ever... Have you ever been on my stream on Twitch? Because I don't recognize your name. Pretty good with names. Oh my god. Do you know my name? Yeah, it's Spoopy right there. What do you mean? You better be. Oh my god. Is that a threat? Am I doing something wrong? I don't see anything. The clip is right there. Every time you do Quazar, the thing I command right below, you just watch the clip. The command is there to make the clip show up. It's just it's a Twitch clip. Dude, you can hear that bomb for so far away. It's great. I want to get into like a Monster Hunter clash with a Hulk and a Charger. That'd be great. Luna is 10% extra support. She makes my shots fly straight. And sometimes miss. Depends on how she feels that day. Arrowhead should combine the hover and jetpack. I disagree. I like that they're different. Makes for an interesting choice of how I want to play. What the?
Purple.
Oh my god, bro.
Get out of there, man.
What the
Get
hell?
out of there, purple. You're gonna die, man.
I'm gonna die because you threw it on me, dude. Aw, oh, fuck, I missed it. Actually, we can just throw that at it. I was ragdolled, so I... Oh, no! And I broke my leg! Why did I break my leg? Why did I... Ah! Oh, that sucks. That was just all sorts of shit. The bug got ruined because I swapped to it and swapped back. For some reason, my jetpack did not do the soft landing. I think it's because I was too close to that thing next to me. So it soft landed early. And of course, that Ball Titan came out of his nest because my rocket sentry did not go far enough to land next to the Ball Titan nest. Series of unfortunate events, honestly. Absolute HD moment. Why would you use the jetpack anymore where the hover pack exists? Have you used the jetpack before? I'm assuming you have. Why do you use the jump pack? Let's work this through. I could give you the answer, but I feel like it's less fun. Speed. Violence. Momentum. I don't even know if I can say that anymore. Right? Jump pack's great for just getting in and out. It's like a dodge roll in an MMO or, you know, any, like, game. Right? Hover pack does not give you that. If I had jump pack right there, I survive. Right? You You know what I mean? Like, that right there, I absolutely survive if I had the jetpack on. But because I had the hover pack, I kind of hovered to my death, right? If I don't kill the enemy that's below me, I'm dead. You know what I mean? So that's an important distinction to make between the two and why you would bring one into the other, right? Hover pack is great for high ground, right? And just floating above your enemies and getting good vantage points. But jump pack is fantastic for some amounts of high ground, but mostly for, you know, horizontal movement, speed, getting from one side of the map to the other, dodging big things, right? If a ball sign's coming at me, I could literally just go backwards like this, fly backwards 10, 20 feet, right? 20 meters. It's fantastic. The boss can plug bottle sign holes? Yeah, you can just throw your extra weapons or turrets at it. What is the change to the hover pack listed in the patch notes? When using the jump pack, it wasn't to the hover pack. When using the jump pack, you could do some emotes in midair, and it would cause you to like pause floating there in midair. I want a strafing pack that throw you in one direction for a short distance, like a dash. That's what the jetpack does. You don't have to go forwards with the jump pack. You can go backwards or sideways with the jetpack. I feel like we already kind of have that. There would be too much overlap with the jump pack, I think. Because I use the jump pack like that. I just jump pack in different directions when I need it. You don't have to go forward with jump pack. I think they meant no verticality. Yeah, but as long as you're on level ground, it's not that much verticality. I don't think that would... I don't think I would ever use that. Yeah, I just feel like there's too much overlap with a normal jump pack, you know? I think they would have to add something more to that jetpack to make it more unique. Is recharging Quazar a bug or a feature? What do you think? It's in the eye of the beholder. A beacher. Ah, I missed. Like both jump packs are fantastic. I feel like there's usually not a huge amount that the jetpack saves me from a dive that the backpack wouldn't. So that in that situation, it's like you just need to use the jump pack more in more varied situations. Like I understand your thought process that it's like easier to visualize situations against bugs where, you know, if I can hover above them, I'm safe. But the problem with that is that I can only move so far before I just slothfully come to the ground and they can just follow me, right? Whereas if I use the jump pack, I could be here and I could be over there in 2 seconds and I'm out of there, right? The jetpack actually saves you from danger more often, but the hover pack gives you high ground, which is something that could prevent damage in general, right? Like, they're tools, and they are only as good as how you use them, right? It's just like how a knife isn't particularly useful to someone who's not very good in the kitchen, right? But if you see a chef use it, right, who's been trained with it, you know, it's extremely useful, right? I think the time to shoot the Quasar takes too long. Why? It's only a couple seconds. And for that couple seconds, you get unlimited ammo, and you get auto reloading, and you don't have to wear your backpack. New Eruptor tech? There's no new Eruptor tech. It's been there since the gun came out. Open up your stratagem window after firing. You can swap weapons too, but the stratching window is the most effective. Like, I've been seeing a lot of discussions about people saying that, like, you know, the hover pack completely shits on the jump pack and there's no point to use the jump pack anymore. And I just... In that situation, like, I feel like a lot of people are just undervaluing how good the jump pack actually is compared to the hover pack. And they're very good at different things. There's a little bit of overlap, but the jump pack is extremely good for mobility and speed. Whereas the hover pack is very good for, like, fun. And it's very good for high ground, right? Or just, like, in general, getting, like, vantage points from enemies, right? I still prefer the hover pack for bots. Cool. Oh, yeah. But, like, for you preferring that one Keck, there's like 16 other people that will prefer the jump pack because the jump pack would allow them to just escape the fire and people will stop shooting at them, right? Right? Because you can just get the fuck out of dodge if you're using the jump pack. You don't even have to worry about positioning if you just move, right? So it's just a different tool for a different type of playstyle. And you will have your preference, absolutely. But I think we can all agree that they are fantastic tools depending on that playstyle, which is the main point of, like, I just want to make is that, like, too often I see, like, someone making an opinion that is only based off their playstyle, and that too often is too reductive, right? I think this sucks because I use it in this way. All right, that's great, but what about a person who uses it like this, right? You know? And I'm not saying you were doing that, Kildor, Gorka. But I have had that discussion with other people. Top tip for the jump pack, if you are constantly ragdolling after using it, take your hand off the damn keyboard. If you just jump and then don't touch anything and you land on, like, flat, even ground, you will not ragdoll. The only times you will ragdoll in that position is if you hit something. Like you, like, hit a rock or something like that, right? Or a tree. Or an enemy. The problem is that a lot of people, they continue holding W when they're using the jump pack, and that gives you more and more momentum. So when you land, you just, like, face plant. Just take your hand off the keyboard. Or you can, like, press S right before hitting the ground, right? Like, there are ways to prevent the ragdoll with the jump pack. I want it to be fixed, that being said. I want it to be fixed, but if you want to not ragdoll, that's how you do it.
Woot, woot, woot.
It's a general question. Yeah, no, I'm not, like, I hope this doesn't come across like I'm, like, singling out or anything like that.
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
Yeah, I don't want them to be merged because I think they're so unique. Hello, Red with the tier 142. How you doing? Good to see you, Red. Is there any way to set the APM on weapons as standard? Meaning, like, I shift to stalwart to max RPM, but if I call a new one in and reset. No, unfortunately, some weapons just don't remember your settings. Like Railgun, for instance, always remembers uncharged versus charged, but Stalwart never remembers your fire rate. It's just something that I wish they would implement and fix, right? Because I'm assuming they would, like, want it to be, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. Speaking of jump pack, we'll use jump pack. We're doing a blitz mission, so it works really well. can't just fly up to places without a hover pack. I think you missed my point. But it's okay. We'll just move on. Faroth. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for the 3 months. Jump pack still needs a little extra something, I think. Personally, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Dark Fluid jump was the best jump pack? Yeah, until you realize it only had 10 uses and then it blew up. But yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Another great thing about the jump pack is that you can wear heavy armor and still feel very mobile. So. Jump pack. Supply backpack gets you out of trouble more than just jetpack. I'm gonna do that line. Hey man, that's just your opinion, dude. I'm just gonna move on we've already been talking about this for too long. You missed my point. It's okay, we'll move on. Damn shriekers. It's a lot of brute commanders just running around for no reason. Ah, of course. So I'm trying to like demonstrate here that like that extra level of mobility that the jetpack provides allows you to outrun a lot of enemies that you normally cannot outrun. Right? And you can do stupid things that you normally can't do. I think this is a perfect example of it. That if I was wearing the hover pack, I just wouldn't be able to do. I'd be getting caught constantly. Or I'd constantly be having to use my stims to do this. Right? How many Eruptor AP shots to kill Stroker hotels? I don't know the number of fire, because I think to some extent it depends on shrapnel placement, and there's a large amount of variability with shrapnel. Right? Like, depending on where you place the Eruptor shot will depend on, like, how much damage it does to the Eruptor nest, or the Shrieker nest. Can I make that? Yeah, I can make that. Ah, fuck. Can I get close enough? I think I can make that. We're gonna try. YOLO! Oh, nice. Nice! Can't do that in the hover pack. I wouldn't make it far enough. You might be able to swim the rest of the way. But what I can tell you about the Quazar and Eruptor is that I know on purpose that on average, it'll take one Quazar shot and one Eruptor shot to kill a nest. And that's what I was doing on purpose. Yeah, I think you don't get quite as much distance if you let go of the controls for Eruptor. Oh, I'm too close. You don't travel quite as far. Because I believe you're adding forward momentum when you're holding down the W key. I couldn't turn enough. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. I saw these stupid shriekers on me. They just won't... The enemies won't go where I need them to go. I don't know how that guy died. I thought he died. Oh my god, another patrol. You actually trying to snipe me with that? YOLO. Oh, he missed, bro. And a guy came out of it at the worst time. Are you serious? Oh, this is so annoying. What armor do I have on? You're probably just noticing I have high FOP. I have light armor, so it's something different. There we go. Go, go, go. I'm out of stamina. Oh, my leg. I'm so fucked. We're not looking good. Oh, come on. All right, I feel safe. Nice. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba da da. Woo. One kick. Never mind. I'm just gonna move on, brother. I think you're missing the point of the conversation. It's okay though. Anyways. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Talon got insta-fired. So too now the cheese cannon? Guess so. It's the candle on top of the Exos, or that's just my Quazar's like gun poking out the top. Quasar stays charged no matter what, basically. As long as I don't fuck up and like swap weapons or something like that. Nice. The hell? Why did he just stagger? My god, he almost spammed me from across the map. Oh, sorry, Luna. Sorry. Sneeze. My daily sneeze. Your camera angle is a bit higher on the mechs. Yeah, it kind of sucks that like your arm is like basically blocking a large amount of it. Like right there, you know? When you go over a big bump, it kind of like changes it. It comes up. Like that. I wish it was like that. The fact that it like floats eventually down the way it was. Eh. First person view? That'd be very cool. I don't think I'd use it, but it'd be very cool. Too low of FOV. I've noticed Titan still can spit farther than before. It depends on when you're comparing it to. This changed a while ago when they started aiming higher than they used to. They used to aim lower. I think it was to make them a little tougher because it was very easy to dodge. What was the Eruptor fix? The Eruptor shrapnel was only flying in a southwesterly position. So when you'd fire it, didn't matter where you were facing, the shrapnel always traveled in a southwesterly position. So if you had an enemy that was down southwest of you, right, it would like essentially just one-shot them. Like you were one-shotting chargers, and like sometimes Bile Titan, maybe not one-shotting Bile Titans, but you're doing it excessively. Way more damage with it, right? And that's what they fixed in this latest patch, to go back to like a proper like AoE. So now the Eruptor will feel worse if you're facing southwest, but it will feel better if you're facing other directions. So it is a net W, but yeah. So no more one-shotting charger butts? Yeah, basically. Because the only time you were one-shotting a charger butt was with that bug active, essentially. Or the charger butt was already hurt somehow. Because I don't believe it is possible with the current like AoE and the shrapnel. Maybe if you get like perfect placement of the shrapnel and you can like place the shot right below and the fast majority of the shrapnel goes up. I can see it as maybe being possible, but I doubt it. Have you tried the bot fabricator since the change? Which change? Which change? Which one are you referring to? Yeah, that would be why. One Keck. That would be exactly why. You nailed it. Walking Barrage 120, 380. And Orbital Napalm Barrage, primary of your choice. Have fun. All right. We can do that. You ever talked about what your thoughts of the Galactic War and how people who don't want to do the MO hurt those who care about that sort of thing? Anyway, for Arrowhead to tweak. At the end of the day, I don't think it's as big of a deal as people make it out to be, honestly. Like, I don't think there's anything really Arrowhead can do at the end of the day. Some people just want to play the content and just play the game. Some people are there for the day-to-day MO. And it is what it is. Right? Should they maybe make the MOs a little bit easier so to compensate for those kind of situations? Maybe, but then it's a fine balancing act of like if they go too easy, then the MOs are just auto-completed. If they go too hard, people complain about, the 5,000 divers that decided they wanted to do something else, right? Even though it's not really those 5,000 divers' fault, they just wanted to have fun doing something else. Because that'll always happen. Like, dude, I play MOs all the time, but then I get bored of playing the MO after a while. Because you can only play on one planet against one faction so much before you're like, I'm going to go play against a different faction, right? Like, and what I tell people is that, guys, the MO is like cool, but don't worry about it so much. Like, I would arguably just like, it's a cool thing that happens, but don't put too much thought into it. It'll just make you angry because you turn into an MO or, an MO frog, and then it just bothers the shit out of you. and then you go around to people's chats trying to convince people that they need to go do this or do that, and it's just like, after a while, that must be fucking tiring. I'm a content person over an MMO person. Maybe a way to find opt-in for those who enjoy the strategy. Like, I think it's like in anything in life about variety and just not getting too absorbed into one portion of a game. Because I really don't think there's really any good strategy that like fully solves this issue dynamically. What about not rewarding those who haven't contributed? Well, the reason why I really like the system that they currently have is because people that haven't played in a while log back in, and the game kind of rewards them for all the things that have happened recently. And also, the game doesn't punish you for just going and having fun, right? If you want to just go do something else right now, you're not going to get punished for it, right? Like, the last thing you want is MOs to start feeling like Destiny chores. I don't know if anyone here has played Destiny before, but after a while, Destiny started feeling like you were just logging in to do a chore because you had to get the thing, right? So if you start like doing like capes that you have to participate in that MO to get, or you start like adding way more like medals, or like you only get medals if you do a certain amount of missions, it can feel like a chore. Rather than right now, it feels like a game with a game going on in the distance, right? How about you compromise people who contribute get something extra? Like I just said, it'll feel like a chore. Like, and I'm sure they've thought about that because that's a pretty basic thing. I'm sure they thought about it because it'll start to feel like a chore for people, right? Because like you got to log in, you got to do this if you want that thing, right? Forcing a player to play a certain way is like, but convincing them to do it because of story usually works out quite well, right? Sorry, guys. I'm a yapper. What was the last barrage? Walking barrage. If liberation rates are based on average operations completed, no, it's based on player population at that time. It's to stop large populations of players from having a much larger impact than, you know, a smaller amount of players. So the game can scale organically up and down depending on how many people are playing. Right? So if there's 50,000 players on, your individual impact is lower, right, than if you just go play something random. So it's like, it's a percentage game rather than like a number of missions game. Right? So technically, you as a Helldiver have the most impact in a game when the least amount of players are playing, right? Yeah, but couldn't you scale the amount of players playing per planet instead of like total players logged in? I don't know how that goes into the current conversation. Because they're trying, essentially why the system currently works the way it does is because they don't want a very small contingent of players to have a huge impact on the overall war, right? Because it can quickly scale out of control, right? If everybody goes and decides to go do something with that person or that group, right? Should I get more than someone else based on my commitment, based on the story? The story is about more equal. I just it's a story about a lot of people doing a lot of things at the same time. You could argue that them doing that stuff on another planet is like covering. It's like the Vanguard protecting your flank, right? Like Silas is bringing up a good point. It just is. I think we're overthinking a much smaller thing, right? Like, how do you feel about transmog? I think there's a happy medium for the people that want full transmog and people who want very little to maintain the artistic direction of the game. At minimum, I'd love to see color changing this year. And I think what I'd love to see, like, as like an end game kind of goal for transmog is like between like light armors, you can swap perks that are available on light armors and so on and so forth, right? So if you have medium armor, you can swap it between all the medium armors. If you have heavy armor, you can swap between all the heavies. So you don't have a heavy person running around in heavy armor, but they're running at light speed. That would be quite immersion breaking and dumb, but I think it would be pretty fair if you were wearing heavy armor as a transmog and underneath you technically had heavy armor on with a heavy armor perk, right? Yeah, I mean, I think that would work out best. I'm guessing all the MO discussion is from the previous MO fail. Yeah, it happens every MO. There's always people that are upset that the MO has failed and they want to lay blame somewhere. Because, like, people don't want to fail MOs. But, guys, we need to fail MOs to make the victories meaningful. That's another thing. We need to remember that point, right? If all we did was win, the win would not be meaningful anymore. We need to lose occasionally. And in the current system, it actually helps that happen organically. Because sometimes there will be content elsewhere and people will just naturally not care as much. And that's okay. I argue that's more than okay. You know, like, we need to lose. We can't just win. And I think they also want to avoid doing FOMO too often as far as like player capes and stuff for doing MOs. Because to some extent, you know, there's already people that are like quite sad about missing out on Malevolent Creek, right? If you keep doing lots of that, it's okay to do it every once in a while, right? It's like, oh, damn, I wish I was there. But if you do that for like every quote unquote meaningful MO, it's a lot of FOMO. Do you have connection to Arrowhead? Yeah, I went to Stockholm and saw them. I got to talk to the devs, shake their hands. That's why you see exclamation or like the hashtag propaganda commander. Technically a verified content creator at that point. Oops, can't say that. There's never going to be another Malevolent Creek. I mean, there absolutely can be, right? There are people that were sad about missing out the tournament showers on the Meridian. Exactly, right? And like, it's okay to have those missions occasionally. It's just, you can't make them too often or else FOMO sets in. And that is a dangerous thing in video games. It's fantastic, but it's also bad, right? It's double-edged sword. FOMO, fear of missing out. It's a hotly debated topic in video games nowadays. What is too much FOMO? What's an appropriate amount of FOMO?
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung wurde losgeschickt.
Ugh. I love the bushwhacker, but oh my god. I'm looking for ammo before I go to that eruptor. Or go eruptor that trigger nest. Need a POI. Wonder what happens if we keep failing at MOs. I mean, there is also a point to that. I mean, people might not want to hear it, but there is some interesting things that, you know, failing MOs does create. right amount of FOMO. I would argue that Shredder Stream was a bit too much FOMO because they showed up for a couple days and they were gone for more than a month. Bit too much. A little bit less than that. So. Ooh, nice with the hell bomb. Good shit. They did reset the game previously, but they've stated in interviews that they are trying to avoid resetting the game previously. So, sorry, Mabel. I get the sense you are more exposed than me to people having strong reactions over things they don't like. Oh yeah. Can you tell? As a content creator, you get a lot. People are very strong with their opinions on the internet, as you can probably tell. Yeah, sometimes my stream feels like it's a soapbox for people to come into and then complain. And yeah, I could ignore them, but you know, I think to some extent it's kind of important to talk about it. Diffuse the situation, hopefully. That's why we have on Twitch a soapbox emote. Strong opinions on the internet? Free content? I mean, sometimes it is free content. It literally is actually great for the content because it's like we're talking about something that, you know, could be hotly debated or whatnot. Create some great discussions. Oh, hello there, Bob. Damn it. We'll just do this. It's my S2 near me. Dude, there's no way I saw the Shrieker buzzing around my head. It's like a bumblebee or something like that. Get away from me. S2's down the hill. I'm tired of you. What? Hello? You just died and flung me. Nice. You're enjoying the morning? I am, Bob. How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. How's you and the wife you doing? I appreciate your feedback. Oh, no, and I appreciate the discussion. I'm a passionate discusser, debater, and I don't take things personally, and I'm trying not to make things personal when I do counterpoints. So I hope no one takes it that way. The other day we had someone who took it very personally when I counterpointed them, and it didn't go well. So I'm saying that to hopefully stop that from happening in the future. Nothing I say is personal. I'm just having a discussion. Master debater. Okay, dude. Yeah, I like having these discussions. And like, there's probably optimizations they could be making with the MO. Maybe there's something very dynamic they could do. They could probably do a little bit better job of making sure that MOs are like a little bit better like predicted. But the problem is that it's really hard for them to predict how people will react in a given MO, right? And also, I'm gonna bring it up again. I do think that people just don't like losing in general, and I think that to some extent we should be more accepting of losing in this game when we get an MO, right? I do think that like in large extent like we don't lose that often an MO. Like it's pretty rare. Something usually happens content-wise, or people are just burnt out from a certain like faction, which is usually a more telling thing. So like in the latest MO, we had new bots to kill, right? They distracted people, right? It distracted people from the Gambit. It distracted people from some MOs or major orders. The thing that shows up there. Up there. Like, we need to lose ground. We need to know what it feels like to lose ground and fail sometimes to make the victories more sweet. If all of a sudden we were losing every MO because people just didn't want to follow the MO, then I think we have a totally, like different discussion. But at the moment, like, I don't know, we don't lose that often. It's pretty rare. I think HD2 overall is very good with FOMO balance. I agree. I can come back into the game, get armor, capes, weapons, medals from MOs, and jump right back in. That's what I was trying to say about the system, about medals, is that, chat, you'd be surprised how many people don't play this game every day. And they come back like once a month or once every 2 months. And it is game-changing to them when they can come back and have 200 medals waiting for them. Because they can go through their war bonds and like, oh, I can get this, I can play with that, I can play with this, I can play with this. It's just like, it's an excellent way to get someone back into the game by instantly giving them some progress, right? To get them back in the loop of playing Helldivers. It's a really good, like, way. It's awesome. It's a really good system. And it's largely why they kind of have a cap also on 200 medals. 250 medals, sorry. Like, it's a good way to pull you back into the loop of playing Helldivers. Like, oh, I missed out on all this stuff, but oh, I get to mess around with all these new things. You know, it's smart. It's smart. I don't know if it's intentional, but it was smart. So that's why I'm, like, hesitant about, like, removing that for players. I think there would be a large backlash of, like, players just coming back to the game, not enjoying themselves, and just leaving. Because, you know, maybe they're on the same exact grind they left at, and you know, I guess you can liken it to like doing a chore and then coming back and it like hasn't progressed at all. But if it is there, you get a little helping hand to continue on your journey that you're trying to go through. I don't need to do that. I just shot the light post, didn't I? What? Oh my god. He dodged! You saw that. That's Joel right there. Don't do it again. You're embarrassing me. Where's the thing? It's like right over there, right? Yeah. Oh, hi. How's it going? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna climb out of here. Cool. Makes me grateful to the people in the community who did the hard work. The video games. When I come back to medals, yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. How did the Quazar break? Especially our Quazar, you can watch a clip on it. But if that doesn't answer your question, let me know and I can answer it more. Oh, I need to reload. Okay, it's pretty busted right now. Where's the resupply? Oh, they're over there. Guess we just toss a bunch of these around. Straight down, so it should be okay. Should get a decent amount of stuff. Do a walking rush that way. Rewarding MMO cruises would be a good thing. Like a temporary buff, like play lower cooldown or extra reinforcements. I don't know, man. I think we're just reiterating the same thing we just talked about. Where people will feel like they need to do something to get a daily buff. Or something like that, or you run into you know, making things, you have to do a thing to get a thing, right? Rather than just do anything to get a thing, which is currently like the game. If you want samples, you can play against any faction. You want medals? Any faction. You want XP? Any faction. Right? But now you're telling me if I want to get this buff, I have to play against this faction? I don't know. Because of the MO? I don't know. Quasar got a buff. It's a bug. It's not intended. So I tried Hellbomb script. First, it didn't help with the crash. I've noticed that there are certain planets I can't drop onto, such as Boar Rock. Interesting. playing anywhere is one of the best choices of the game. Yeah. So I'm trying to bring up here is that like I think if you start like forcing people to play on certain planets, I think you really lose something that I think some of you may not realize that the game has. Maybe because you don't think about the game that way, and that's fine. Like, I play against every faction, but some people don't. You can check out Darkseid's update. When is it? It's out. Oh. Probably not. Forcing people is an overs. Yeah, but it is forcing people if they want the buff, where that is not a thing currently in the game. Right? Do you understand that context? I feel like you're losing that context. You're not seeing it from their perspective. You're just arguing against it, but you're not seeing it from their perspective. I'm trying to help that other side. Even though I'm not that other side, I'm trying to advocate for them because they can in this discussion. Because they're not here presently. Well, some of them are in the chat, but you know what I mean. So I think you're looking at that word too literally, and you're not looking at it in the context of why I said it. You're just, like, you're focusing too much on the forcing word out of context. Did the Eruptor change make it easier to kill chargers? Yes and no. No, because of the bug previously, you could one-shot chargers' butts if they were in a southwesterly position from you. But yes, if you're facing another way, it is now easier to kill chargers' butts. Hopefully that answers your question. It's a bit of a hard one for me to answer. I'll check out a barrage on there. God damn it. Rain, please! Just saw a Quazar bug vid. Pause one for a change. Did you watch the clip? Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, April. Definitely unintentional. Most of the community wants it instead of drones. Whoa. What? You're arguing that we should just have dogs instead of drones? What? I don't know I don't know why you're making such a definitive answer or definitive statement. Cold Wizard, did you poll the community? I don't want that. I mean, it's the future. I think having a drone makes more sense than a dog running around barking and stuff. But hey, I'm sure you could I'm sure you could like mod it in. I see. So I have to understand the mindset of people that want non-game changing buff but don't play enough to really oh, you're okay, you're joking. Okay. I don't think they need to reform the rewards and MMOs. I think they just need to make high command a little more high command a bit more involved in MMOs, like a daily reminder of what will happen if they lose. I mean, they do that quite a bit. Just a lot of the times it's like a I think you might not realize this, but a lot of people don't read that stuff, Edric. Like they don't. They really don't. I meant a robot dog, not an actual dog. So I can have a dog that gets stuck on things. I like that they fly. But maybe one day we got a dog, a robot dog. That'd be cool. But replace them? No. No. I like the way our guard dogs work currently. If they wanted to add a new one, that'd be cool. I tend to skip the giant text wall. That's what... Hey, you ever notice that they highlight keywords? It's for me. No, I actually read them. But there are certain players that, like, you know, don't care. And it doesn't matter how much or how little you give them. They're just here to have fun, brother. And the story isn't that important. Have an option to choose. Yeah, in the future, if they add a new guard dog of a different type, they'll let you choose. It'd be great. That's where the choice is. We already have robot dogs in the game. They're our enemies. What are you trying to sympathize for them? Yeah, right now the devs do a lot to try and help the MO. If you do too much, then it's not really a community choice. It's just like a follow the red arrow, Ubisoft style. And I don't think that's a good method, you know? But also it kind of hurts the game because like some of the game is like heavily benefited based on like the organic dialogue that even this creates, right? Right? The operation not going as smoothly as people want it to creates a lot of online discussion, which helps the game because any amount of discussion does benefit the game, you know? It's kind of like an excellent marketing strategy if you think about it. Oh no, come for me. Come for me. Totally get why you don't want like 5,000 people to make more progress than 1,000 people based on who's asleep. I just don't get why the 5,000 in the middle of bumfuck nowhere also affect it. Because it has to scale up and down, like, for the future of the game. So, like, because there can't always be a person standing there, like, adjusting the values. So some of it needs to be automated, and that's the automated system, right? Is it possible to, like, create a better automated system that somehow takes into account, like, the MO and, like, people's feelings on the MO and, like, the progress that they're currently making on the MO? But then you could also argue that there's already a feeling sometimes that, like, we don't always have as much control over the MO as we want because, like, Joel will pull beach pulling strings. Designing a system like I just described would only make more of a feeling like that, where, like, there's something in the background affecting how much progress we're making dynamically so we win, right? But, like, I feel like right now it works really well because we win the vast majority of MOs, especially the ones that we, as a community, work towards. It's kind of like a community poll, right? But then we don't make progress when we don't work together as a community. It, like, in essence, it works really well in that regard, right? You can think it as, like, it's like a community poll in a video game like RuneScape, right? Things don't get passed if 70%, I think it's less than that now, of the player base does something. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it. Democracy. Managed wait, I never thought about that. It's managed democracy. But we're the ones pulling the strings. Damn, alright. Okay, I kind of like this. Wait, see, this is why I like having these conversations. It's because I've learned something about this conversation that I didn't realize before. That's insane. That's so cool. You can think of the MOs as a giant community poll. If the overwhelming majority of the player base cares to help or do a thing, it gets completed. But if it doesn't, it just in fact doesn't, right? Which is an excellent way to actually balance it. I never thought about that. Huh. But you haven't thought. I've never thought about that as like a sheer percentage of voting. It's essentially like we're voting on an MO constantly, and I've never thought about it like that. You know, I understood like, hey, as a community, we do a thing, but I never thought of it as a sheer percentage in relation to this system in the background, right? It's always a percentage game, always. Now, sometimes they adjust how much of the community has to do a thing to get a thing done, right? Right? Like, Joel definitely like has a slider to some extent, like what percentage of the community has to participate in this MO to make it a W, right? And he probably messes with it a bit to like make sure we're not demoralized and losing every MO and we're not like winning every MO at the same time, right? So I'm sure there's some, and they need to make sure a story plays out in the background, right? Because they're gonna set up certain story beats, just like a dungeon master would in a D&D campaign, right? Like they got to make sure that we move in a certain direction to make sure a story that they've been working on for 6 months plays out correctly, right? So you convinced me too, to be honest. Super Earth is just trying to tell us to go to place. Frat bro Helldivers want to squish bugs, don't listen. That feels very on broad. I didn't think about it like that, but yeah. We fumbled the vote. Sometimes we fumbled the vote. You know? GG's, homies. I never thought about it like that. 10 minutes to a showcase. I just don't think. You know what 4-1 is great for you, dude? Or is it free of thought? Anyways, good discussion though. I really enjoyed that discussion. I learned something from that as well. But I never thought about it like that. So, yeah, I honestly think Helldivers is actually in a really good state overall. Like, there's little things that we can talk about, you know, and like discuss balance and future updates and stuff like that. But I think largely, I think the game is actually like well thought out. And there's going to be preferences depending on where you are. But for the vast majority of players that currently play, I think it actually works really well. Because you know, like with every side of every argument, there's always going to be like a contingent of players that benefit from one side, and there's a contingent of players that benefit from another. But I think, you know, finding a middle ground that kind of hopefully, you know, benefits as many people as possible in the middle, like I think that's like good to do. So, yeah. Does anyone have a link for the Monster Hunter stream? We are going to react to that. I'd like to kind of react to that. We'll do picture-in-picture. So we'll still be playing the game, but we'll have it on the side. So on Quazar, estimation mark Quazar, you can watch a clip on it. If you have any questions, let me know afterwards. The other thing we're doing wrong is the lack of like availability of content that is like already in the game. Why can't we have like one in SynCorp or Predator, Strain Planet, High Resistance? I think they're trying to have them be like, you know, somewhat special events. We definitely told them that there was too much FOMO the last time they took away Predator Strain, which sucked. We didn't like that, right? But I think as long as they come back fairly often, like maybe once, like they come back every other week or something like that, I think that's a good balance to be made. But I totally understand your point of like, why not just like have them on a planet like, you know, technically Jet Brigade had Short Bay, like why not have a planet for them that's like their home base, but like in order to take it would be like futile. So if you want to play against it, you could. I can agree with that. I think that is kind of fair, actually. And does play out to, like, the larger game. fucking commercial on my live stream? Embedded? What is this? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what the fuck that is. We see the jet brigade pretty often. Yeah. Can you show slow down? Sorry, gentle feedback for those like me who don't use streams often. Can you slow down when saying exclamation mark? I heard you say exclamation mark. Sorry, I'm a big cat fan at the times. I get a little excited. I will slow down in how I enunciate things. I get thank you. I appreciate that feedback. I do get a little too excited when I say things. I've been told that before. I'm just too excited. My bad. Apologies.
It's actually the black light. Then they're most likely.
I'll just keep that muted for now. Okay. What do you want to bring? New railgun? Nah, grenade launcher hover. Now that it's back, we gotta bring it. I love 120mm barrage today. I don't know. I'm feeling it. I feel it in my bones. We'll bring that, and I think everything else is fair. Yeah, it's fun. Hover pack, that's new. Yeah, it's in the new war bond. Timers of bots. Don't really feel like playing bots today. We've done so many bots in the previous days. I'm a little burnt out on them. I'm a bit burnt out on them. Quazar bugged! Exclamation mark Quazar. Exclamation mark Quazar. Got it fully announced. Hit all the syllables. No skipping. We tried the DCS. This patch feels like the arrow grows slower. Remind me, I can test it after this. Exclamation mark. I didn't blow it up. It's close enough. I appreciate you. I got you. I got you. I will make an effort. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Please, bring me up. All right, cool. How the fuck is that guy not dead? Why is he just walking at me? Why are you being cringe, bro? There is so many tentacles. Oh my god. How's your up the field now? More reliable, which is good. I think it's a net positive. I mean, for anyone that was like actively exploiting the bug, you know, it'll feel worse, but I mean, I think it's best if it is a neutral, like it just feels good all the time rather than being overpowered some of the time. Burned out in game and IRL. Nah, I'm not burned out IRL. I love this game. I have been burned out on this game before. It was Escalation of Freedom, I think, when I finally hit that wall where I needed to do something different. Luckily, Space Marines 2 came out, so I had something to lean my head on. But Escalation of Freedom was like a burnout point because I actually liked the update, but the community was like revolting, and it was really hard to stream when everybody is telling you very negative things all the time. It's my backup game. Space Marines 2, I think, is largely the backup game at the moment. We don't really have a proper backup game. I guess Because like Space Marines 2 is so like infrequent with their content, it's hard for me to call it a backup game. How's the grenade launcher feeling? Fantastic. It's fixed. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. Oh, my. I thought you died. I didn't know there was a third one. Or fourth one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. Jesus Christ. Whew. Anyways, streamer, you have to understand the game is bad and you have to share the sentiment. Oh, yeah. Because I didn't agree with them, oh, dude, it was such a hard time to stream the game because it was like everybody's being really negative on the game. You know, they had their opinion. They were like upset about things, and that's fair. But like, because I wasn't agreeing, and you know me, I like to have a discussion. Like, we talked about it a lot. The problem is that it wasn't objective conversation. It was emotional conversation. And because I wasn't emotional about it, I was looking at it from a different... Oh, shit.
Details about our first free title update for the game. We prepared a video highlighting what's in store, so please enjoy.
Anyways, basically it was a very emotional conversation, so it was hard. What's this? Why should it look like... Why does that look like Dobby? Beautiful song, but it looks like Dobby from Harry Potter. Wait, I just had to do 3 soccer nests. Jesus. Holy soccer layer indeed. 150 is max level, yeah. Ooh, this is the new hub? Hey, that actually looks sick. When they said new hub to meet, I didn't think they were doing a new hub like that. Okay, cool. That's neat. Neat. Oh, didn't mean that. Yes. Ooh. Wait, they're from... Oh, I love the bubbles. Water cannon. Okay. Oh, that's a cool fight. Tempered raid out. Arch tempered raid out. Okay. I love that. Wait, oh, so it's just raid out that's getting arch tempered? Ah, I'm kind of sad. I was hoping for more. Oh. Yes. Yes. We get to fight them again. Yes. I'm forgetting the Sonoji or whatever the fuck his name was.
Making its way to the wilds for the first title update.
Dun, 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 dun. What's good? Oh, you can shoot the bubbles. I like that.
At hunter rank 21 or above, talk to Kanya in the Scarlet Forest to unlock the mission to hunt Mizutsune.
New armor sets? Why is those cat ears, bro? Come on.
Arch-tempered Raid Owl will debut in an event quest. Arch-tempered monsters are stronger than tempered ones. New armor will accompany this new enemy. With the Raid Owl Gamma and Feline Raid Owl Gamma sets becoming available to forge.
Okay, another new armor set. Love that.
50 and above will be able to challenge this fearsome foe when the event quest goes live.
Fair.
So please give it a shot.
Okay, announcer man. Oh yeah. Wait, why does the arena look so much cooler than before?
Hunters experienced the power of Zoshia
I get goosebumps
in the game's story. Now get the chance to fight this fearsome monster again.
Yes.
The Zoshia quest will be accessible after completing a mission that unlocks at Hunter rank 50.
Cool.
And can be selected in the environment overview.
Cool.
Zoshia will also appear during
The
the
music.
Wyvern's Awakening in the ruins of Liberia and can be made into a quest.
Cool. Ooh, new
Use materials
sets.
from
Wait, that actually looks
Zoshia
sick.
To forge hunter and palico
Wait, that
equipment.
looks so cool. What the fuck is that about? Oh, wait. Wait, that's badass. That's such a cool set that changes like that.
The Grand Hub is a gathering place packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways. Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame, Barrel Bowling.
Bowling?
Play to earn useful items and
Oh, I
pendants
got
for your
headshot
hunts.
on my own shrapnel.
Barrel bowling vouchers can be obtained in many ways, such as via login bonuses. The Grand Hub has long served as a place of worship to the people of Suja. At night, you may find the Diva singing an offering.
Her name's Diva?
You can focus
What
in
a
on the
fucking
Diva
diva,
while
dude.
she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance.
Homie hit the reverse, you know?
The squad
Actually, bro.
information counter will move
so
from
sad.
the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub once travel to the location becomes available,
Okay.
allowing you to conveniently manage your squad.
You can just do that already in the menus, though.
Unlock the Grand Hub at Hunter
What the
rank
fuck is that
16
guy?
and above by talking to Tetsuzan in Suja, the Peaks of Accord.
Is that an ogre? What's that? Why you throw that right there? Those are some cute palicos. And yes, chat, before you ask, yes, I made Luna my palico and Monster Hunter, okay? Yes, I did.
Compete with hunters across the world for the fastest completion times in the newly added Arena Quests.
Oh, yes! Arena Quests! Arena Quests!
View world rankings on the Expedition Record Board.
Oh, that's
at
cool.
The entrance to the Grand Hub.
Damn, okay. That's pretty cool.
Challenge quests and free challenge quests will also be available as limited time event quests. Fight to shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible.
That's cool. New record.
Pendants can be obtained as participation rewards for challenge quests and free
Ooh,
challenge quests.
I like that. I'm fair. That's fair.
In addition, you can earn even more special pendants depending on your personal time and world ranking. Arena Quest limited bounties will be available and posted on the Expedition Record Board.
Oh my god.
Arena quests and challenge quests must be fought with predetermined equipment and are for up to 2 players.
Cool.
Free challenge quests are also being introduced in Wilds.
Arch
These
temper right out.
quests
Oh, I
have
like the
no
color.
equipment limits
It's
and
like
are
the-
for up to 4 players. For any of these quests, you can bring support hunters to fill any available player space. Take on arena quests from the Arena Quest counter in the Grand Hub. Gear up and prepare to prove your hunting prowess.
Change Alma's outfit. Okay,
Change
dude.
Alma's outfit from the appearance menu at camps. An outfit for Alma will be available for free.
She can look
So
like
give
more
this
like
new
she works
feature
at
a
a
try.
Starbucks. That's great.
In addition,
I always thought that she didn't look like
completing
enough of a
certain
hipster.
side mission, Alma's glasses will also be changeable.
Oh my god. Ender, relax. Get the Coomers out.
Free content is coming for all players. In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma, classic gestures from the series are making their return. These offerings will be available in the store for free. Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update. Premium Deluxe Edition and Cosmetic DLC pass holders can download this content immediately upon release.
What can you do against volatilites with the GL? Shoot their stomach. That's about it. That's why I bring
In
thermites.
addition, new camp gear options are being added.
Aw, cute little pet for the pelican. Wait, what the fuck is that, dude? What the hell is that? Let's see if I get music for this.
Even more content not included in packs will also be available. Customize your Wilds experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure.
Oh my gosh, she wearing the Monster Hunter World
website
armor?
for more details.
I think I thought of that. Ooh, more event quests? Wait, what the hell?
Event quests are
Wait,
also
what the hell?
planned to continue
So
coming to the
cute.
game.
Oh,
Earn
that scarf
special
looks so
armor,
cool!
Quickly raise your hunter rank.
Wait, what the hell?
And collect ingredients for cooking on the barbecue grill in a variety of upcoming
Wait,
quests.
okay, that scarf looked amazing. Did you see that scarf?
Each season, celebrations are held
GG's,
at the
homies.
Grand Hub. First is the celebration of spring coming April 23rd. The Festival of Accord Blossom Dance.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that.
During seasonal events, the
All right.
appearance of the Grand Hub and available meals will change.
What the hell was he eating?
And you can obtain
Giant
limited
sushi roll?
equipment, gestures, pop-up camp decorations, and more.
Oh, tell me that's an event quest. Two of those guys at the same time? That sounds
Seasonal
scary.
event quests. Most previously available event quests will also make a return. Come join the celebrations at
All right,
the Grand
let's test the
Hub.
DCS real quick.
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming content. The first free title update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your screens.
Oh, so Arch Temporal Readout doesn't come till later. Oh, okay.
Travel to the Grand Hub and take on challenging arena quests.
Okay.
The Festival of Accord Blossom Dance.
Wait,
will
Arch
be
Temporal
held in
Readout won't always be
celebration of
there?
spring. Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest.
Oh, okay. Weird.
In a later update, there will be a collaboration with another Capcom title.
Ooh.
We also plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured, and we'll share more information on this later.
We're gonna test the DCS real quick. Oh shit, I have the armor on. Oops.
Thank you for tuning in to today's announcement.
I don't know about Readout being on a limited time event.
For more information about
Bit
the
weird.
first title update, please check our official website and social media.
You try using DCS and Neymar? Oh fuck.
Also, I'm happy to announce that we're planning a second title update for Wilds for summer.
My bad, I didn't see it.
Please look forward to hearing more details about it from us in the future. Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I hope you continue to enjoy the game. Now let's wrap this up as we always do. Happy hunting!
Happy hunting! Wait, is this like a... Oh. Trailer? Who the fuck is that? Wait. Who the fuck is that? We'll go back. We'll go back. Go on. We'll go back. Who the fuck was that? Well, he looks cool. Like, is that even English? I don't know. Have I fought him before? Was he in Worlds? I don't know. I don't think I have. Dragon? I saw fire in the background. Tell me about this monster. I don't know anything about this monster. What kind of monster is this? Monster Hunter 3? Ah, okay. Older Monster Hunter. Bottom underwater. Do you guys think we're getting underwater fights? Or do you think they're just going to do the same thing as that other boss where it's like some of the boss fight is the boss fucking flying around in the water? He's a new hat. Claws look like, okay. Monster Hunter Wilds update will slap. Yeah. That's cool. I'm down. I don't know about the Ray Dow coming out later. I kind of want it all in one day, but I get it. Live service game. They gotta drip feed a little bit. Arena can be found in the forest already. Wait, really? No way. Where? Also, okay, I don't think this is slower than normal. I believe this is normal. Let me grab the AMR as well. I think it feels the same. This is where a data miner would be able to tell you more though, Cap. Because like, it's one of those things that it's a lot of feeling. It seems the same to me. I don't notice it's slower. Let's find a waterfall. Oh, that's cool. Isn't accessible. You can only see the entrance. Oh, okay. All right, let's try AMR. I mean, I was using AMR previously, but I don't think so. I don't think I noticed anything. Just testing some stuff. So Shia fight will be nice. Yeah, hopefully it's like got some new moves, a little tougher, a little more aggressive. Disappointed Ray Dow is late April. Yeah, that's a little sad. I mean, I wanted Arch Temper to be for all the big boys, but I guess we're just gonna get that over time. Each title update will just add a new one, which is all right. But it's like, fuck, man. All right. Yeah, that seems normal to me. I think. It's hard to say. Wait. No, I think you might be right. Why does... They should feel the same. They're supposed to, I think they're supposed to feel the same. I think they are the same. Are they the same? Help me. AMR? I think they look the same. They're supposed to be the same. So I believe it's fine. What am I looking at? Just the drag from back and forth. They should level out the same speed. I believe. I don't think they're supposed to be different. Anyways. I'm going to give a quick round of applause for that title update. That was kind of long. I'm excited. Very excited for that. I think that's an exciting update. I don't know. I think they nailed it. Event. So we're getting Arena, which is going to have time events too, which I like. Even though I'm not a speedrunner, I at least want to go for gold times on all of them. That'd be really fun. We're going to get Zishao. I forgot how to pronounce the last bosses. We're going to get an Archetype, or just a harder version of it. And we're going to get Misone, which is sick. Later in the month, we're going to get Arch-Tempered Raydao. Little meh. And then we're going to get a seasonal event a little bit before that, the Blossom. And then there's a Capcom tie-in, which might be a mission and some other stuff. Maybe like The Witcher. I don't know if it's... Are the Capcom tie-ins usually as big as like The Witcher one that I remember from Worlds? Or are they sometimes smaller? Zoshia armor looked insane, especially the Palico armor. Did you see the Palico armor? When the Palico like got into ready stance to hit something, he got the black dragon shit. Like holy shit, that looks sick. And then season 2, we already know which enemy is coming. That's sick, and I'm sure there's gonna be more Arch-Tempered. Palico chefs are back. True, that's true. They were in the Gathering Hut. Yep, I didn't mention that. I don't know. I think that's a W for Wilds. I think that was good. Some sort of DMC collab. Okay. But it didn't get the cutscenes like The Witcher did? Okay. I mean, I don't care if it has cutscenes or not. I'm just like, do we get like a new monster? Like, would there be a new monster with the collab from Capcom? Yeah, right? It wouldn't just be like appearance shit, right? Or is that like expecting too much for it to be a monster? Because like The Witcher had 2 technically monsters, right? I mean, it was like a high rank and a low rank, but Maple League of Legends arc when? Never. I will not do a rank. They'd have to pay me a lot of money to do that. Suffer with me. No, I will. I refuse. It's a free update, full of content, right after launch. That's a W. Excited to play everything. Yeah. So don't expect... Should I not expect? Typically collabs can equate to like event quests with like reward gear and relates to the collab. Okay, so don't expect a monster. Basically what you're saying. All right, that's fair. All right. All right, chat. I was going to do my updated tier list today. I apologize for like debating you, but I actually want to call it a little early today. We'll be back on tomorrow to do those updates for the the tier list. I think we're actually going to do it like midway through the stream tomorrow. I won't wait till the end. So it'll be an updated tier list, primary, secondary, and grenade for all 3 factions. All right, we're doing like a mega like update video, and it'll just include all of them instead of separating them all into different videos. So we're gonna work on those, and then the next one will be like us trying to rank the new stratagems for the different factions. That'll be later in the week. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of bot diving. We're gonna do some bot diving tomorrow, I'm sure. Just because I think we're doing really well on the bug dive, so because we should be able to get Borrock by the end of today, and then we can get Esker. I think it's pretty fair to get that. So, yeah. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream with me. Appreciate you guys all coming out. Thank you for all the support today. Check out Factor, link down below. I just got my Factor meal in today. At the start of the stream, I checked it out, like tried it for the first time. Really enjoyed it. So if you want some like healthy meals that you can just quickly heat up, made by like chefs and stuff like that, it's actually fantastic. I was really impressed. So would highly recommend. Yeah. Wait, that guy was streaming? Weird. That was the guy that was asking, like, did I ban him before? It's kind of sus. He might be you botting, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Weird. We're gonna go find Cloud, and we're gonna host Cloud. Cloud's fantastic. He's like the news guy, or one of the many news guys for Helldivers. So show him some love. Drop by with me. Spam some emotes. Say hi to him. He's great. He's got a YouTube channel. He also streams over on Twitch as well. If you guys are on the YouTube stream right now, go ahead and join us in the raid, but show up on YouTube, okay? Sound good? I'll see you guys there. Have a good morning and afternoon, night. Bye, everybody. Peace.